He's
No.
He's asking you to change your display name to your actual character name.
No. Somebody just left and said I'm going to mute my mic, but I'm recording, so I wasn't here for this, so can somebody tell me what the fuck is happening, please?
So the reason Casey's here, he's my brother. He just wanted to observe and record the session so that people can look at it later if they want to find out what happened during a specific setting. You can always go back and find out what happened in the past.
Oh, that's wicked.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we did on that old campaign that I did years ago, so he just offered to do it
cool.
again.
Hell yeah.
Aaron, he's invading your privacy.
Yeah.
Oh, like I give a shit. I order stuff off of Temu.
Oh, yeah.
The Chinese are watching.
And so I can find it right because I had to reload my app.
Oh, fair enough. So I guess it was just a little buggy for you there. So Aaron, top right-hand corner of your Roll20 screen, you'll see that My Settings icon, the little cogwheel.
Yes, sir.
For display name,
I got you. Yep.
Bramble.
Nope. My guy's name is Thistle.
Oh,
You need to decide because you keep going back and forth.
No.
Yes, you do.
That's a foot.
So anyway,
Sensing a prick theme there. Bramble, Thistle.
Gavin, you see your fucking little donkey running around?
I do. I was gonna ask you guys if you saw my donkey wandering around. It makes me so happy.
He's just vibing.
I see something else too. Is that a little bird or is that what is that?
I have a chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a chicken.
Amazing.
Yeah, I found a little script that automates little patrol paths, and I was like, "Oh,
Trust
I can do this."
We all appreciate it. That's adorable.
It's great. It's hilarious. I love it.
Okay, so with everyone got their display names good, now we can go over some token actions. Because some of you guys are new, so we're just gonna go over how you can use your tokens, which are the little character icons you see on the screen. You should be able to click on yours, and it will show 3 little bubbles above the character, and then 2 icons below the character. Does everyone see that?
I have 2.
2 and 2. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 and 2.
Okay, I have one set to hidden, but it would just be your constitution for when you're bleeding out, so that doesn't matter right now.
It'd probably pop up when we're down.
Yeah.
Piece of
But
shit.
the one directly above your character, the green one,
Health.
is your health.
Yeah.
And you can click on that and do you can either manually type in the number, or we can do -8 if you take 8 damage, and it will calculate it for you. So that's an easy way to keep track of your health. You can also obviously do +8 if someone heals you after you take damage. In the bottom middle area is our status icons. So you can use this if you want to mark something on your character. For example, let's say that Vorax, you're raging. I actually have a macro for you that automatically applies a specific one.
Okay.
But if there's some other status effect that you want to mark, then you can do it. It's nice to remember. Like, let's say someone uses the Bless spell, and you have a Bless that you can use at some point to give you a bonus to a roll. You might want to add an icon just so you don't forget about it. Otherwise, you're just not going to use it. So there's status icons you can use there. The gear icon is for customizing stuff. You can mostly just ignore that unless you specifically want to do stuff like that. When you have your token selected, in the top left, or it might be the bottom, I don't know where the default location is, there's a handful of options called macros. For Vorax, you've got Rage. For a few other people, you might have Dark Vision. For Zent, you have setting how high you're flying. Everyone's got light sources as well. Like, for example, if you're turning on a torch, you can click on that and and you can set a torch to be activated, or you can toggle dark vision and stuff like that. Go ahead and play with that. Try to figure out how it works. You guys can even move around the map. Like if you turn on dark vision or you grab a torch, you can explore the map and the lighting will update. The dynamic lighting is all set up. Although I think there's barriers at some points around the map, but I don't remember. Yeah. So, and it was
Hey, so
changed.
I got a stupid question. I don't mean to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
I'm on a shitty Chromebook, so I need to know if I'm the only one having this issue. So you guys can just like freely move your map around, right?
Yeah.
I can zoom in and out. Is what I can do.
If you middle mouse click and drag, it lets you move the map around easily.
I do not have a mouse.
Yeah. So let's see. Oh, you can right click and drag. That also works.
There is a singular click.
Okay.
On this
I also have scroll bars on the right and the bottom that you can use to move the map around.
If you
There's a button. There's a picture of a hand on the left side. It says pan. If you change to that instead of the arrow, when you click and drag, it'll move around. I don't know if that helps with your trackpad. I'm guessing you have a trackpad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how I
all there
set
is.
myself up for my altitude. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, I had to get a mouse, and I couldn't do that.
Maximum of 50.
I don't even see this
No,
hand
it
where
shouldn't
you're
have a
talking about,
maximum of
Dragon.
50.
No, I have a personal maximum of 50.
Oh,
So there
that's
should be
not a
like
bad idea.
3 lines in the top left corner, I believe.
Because I thought I've been going off the 50 speed.
Yep.
I know
Okay.
not my necessary.
It's supposed to be below that. There should be like an arrow and then the hand and like
Oh, fucking thank you.
He's talking about the hand.
No, I got it. Yep.
And then in the top right corner, there's 3 more lines, and that'll make it full screen.
Okay.
I also saw on the bottom right of my character's option wheel, like I can put the stealth thing on,
Yes.
as well as obviously like, oh no, I'm dying. There's a couple other.
Sorry, guys. Thank you for that.
No, you're okay.
I'm on an old machine.
We'll make it work.
My kids get all the new stuff. I don't get shit. I get the
The
fucking
dark
hand-me-down
vision
garbage.
acting the same as devil vision.
Devil vision just gives dark vision out to a further distance, right?
It's magical darkness as well.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
What's the blue number? Is that our exhaustion?
That is your armor class, your
Okay.
AC.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's just for a way to quickly glance and make sure whether an attack was going to hit you or miss.
Fair enough.
I mainly use that for the monster, so I don't have to remember all their AC values. Okay, but so those little macros for your characters, I will periodically, as you guys level up or get items, I'll update those to include new features that you guys get. I also have ones for taking short rests and long rests that will automatically just give you the hit points or refresh your abilities or whatever. Oh, he made it!
Hey, it's yay.
Dragon, how are you walking around?
Click on your guy,
Yep.
and then it'll show like 4 arrows crossed. Click and drag, and you'll move your guy around.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's an important skill to know because you guys are going to need to be able to move your characters around.
That's yeah. See, this is why I'm asking the important questions.
Hey, how are you moving?
How do I do stuff?
I like the attention to detail. I can't place myself in the fire pit.
Yeah, I can set up little barriers.
Can we place Rob's character in the fire pit?
I don't know. How high do you want to get dropped from?
Roll for Constitution.
Keep talking shit. I'm gonna turn into something you can't pick up, bird person.
I happen to know for a fact that you don't have a possession of any of those wild forms yet, so you know.
Oh, and you've been shot by a pigeon.
Remember, fun at parties. Fun at
I
parties.
can't wait to bite you as a spider.
I was about to say, how big's the leopard or whatever? That big cat?
Oh yeah,
You
the
get
puma
that?
or whatever I am. Yeah.
Good luck picking that one up,
A
Rob.
panther. They turn into a panther. Yeah, you're only a 5-foot bird person. You just calm down over there.
The panther
You're gonna
can't
get us
fuck
in-
anybody up,
Actually,
no
you know
matter
what?
how
Where is
big
he?
it is.
Can you change
Where the hell is
it
he?
to finish the text owlbear?
Not yet.
Because it has to. When you change, it has to be around your original size, right?
So there's
Yeah,
not
that's
actually a
fine.
restriction on size that I saw in the rules. It's about
Neither did I.
how powerful the unit is.
Yes. Yeah, it's about its creature. What was it? It's
Challenge rating.
that's what it was. Thank you.
So, like, he's got some non-combat forms and some combat forms, and some of so
It's true. Trying to find Rob's guy. Rob, where the hell are you? Oh, there you are.
He's on
He
the
said-
log.
Wait, you talking shit? Come here. You sit right in your lap.
Settle down.
Hey there.
Fucking weirdo.
That's all right, man.
Clickety
I know how you,
clackety.
I know how you
roll
went
my
along
clackety.
over it. You change into a Chinese looking cat girl.
I hate
What
this
are those
already.
called? What is it called? What are they called, Rob? They have a name.
Cat girls. They are cat girls. That's funny as shit. That is funny as shit. That's recorded.
God help me.
Yeah, Tim, there's someone in here recording everything, so.
Oh, is there? Oh, it's not
Yeah.
me this time, so.
No.
Yeah.
So you're
So
not-
also, a few of you have found the status macro button for your tokens. That will just give you a summary of your character's remaining resources and health and stuff like that.
Might as well stop so we can let Tim catch up to what we've gone over.
Fire!
I'm not quite on the computer yet. I'm still on my cell phone. I just got home.
But yeah, you guys can go ahead and just use the status ones just to get an idea of what that shows. I'll also be updating that as you guys get more stuff. Let's see. So any questions about the tokens, how they work? Character sheets? While they're waiting on Medic to join.
Yes, I am gonna have some questions, and I feel bad for doing it, but I might as well get out of the way now. I was trying to stuff my face and get that over and done with, and I couldn't figure out how to move my guy, so I missed most of what you were saying.
Okay, so when you have your token selected, there's multiple token macros in the corner of your screen. Dark vision, light sources, and my status. And those will do different things, and periodically I'll add things as you level up and get items. But the dark vision basically allows you to turn on, well, as it says, dark vision. So if you want, sometimes you'll want it off, sometimes you'll want it on. It will basically just change how the map displays for you. Because if you've read the rulebook, dark vision makes it easier for you to see in dim light. You basically see in dim light as if it's bright light, and you see in darkness as if it's dim light. So you can use that to wander around in the darkness. You can also turn on a light source, which is like if you want to light a torch or something, and it will let you generate your own light as well. So you can use those, and you can move around the map to figure out how those work and how dynamic lighting works. We won't really be using dynamic lighting today, but it will be in multiple encounters in the future, so it is nice to be familiar with how that's going to work.
Yes. Okay, that's dope. I will definitely also have a fucking mouse for the next time we play this, because I'm going to lose my mind doing this shit. Holy fuck.
You had all this time to prepare. I'm kidding.
Yeah, but I didn't know it would be like this, Rob. I'm sorry.
Should be. Try harder.
Yeah, the mouse is very helpful, guys.
Who'd have thought? And let's see, I've also got a macro for, like I said to everyone else, for long rests and short rests that to automatically give people hit points and stuff like that. So when you guys are spinning hit dice, though, you'll have to do that manually. But hopefully it should help with managing everybody's abilities, because you guys have a lot of things that some of them recharge on short rests, some recharge on long rests. Yeah, so there's... I've been trying to automate as much of this as possible to try to keep it smooth, but...
No, we appreciate it. I mean, like, you're more or less babysitting most of us.
Yeah, and so on that note, I know that you have played in multiple other groups, but has anyone here played D&D before?
I listened to the D&D podcast.
I was 9 years old and pretty sure we were doing it incorrectly.
I cast
sure what that
Fireball!
Yeah.
Magic?
This...
Magic?
I cast gun.
Virgin.
Bang, bang.
It's cheating.
Rob, you're not a virgin or anything. You have 17 kids.
I have what?
Not you, English Rob.
Oh God. Like, what are the kids I don't know about?
Bye, Tim.
Timmy.
He's switching to his
Maybe I
computer.
should.
Yeah, I see what he's switching.
Are we playing the politically correct version of Dungeons and Dragons where I can identify as a level 20 character?
I don't think it works like that.
Your level might be 20, but your stats don't, fall in line. So roll for Constitution.
Dragon, I can't just, you can't just walk up and be like, yeah, NASA identify as an astronaut.
That's they're letting people go to Mars now.
Who has measuring distances between themselves?
I don't know how
Oh,
to
how do you do that?
but if they're letting normal people go to Mars,
They're gonna
it's
die
for
on their way.
slaves.
Yeah, fuck, for sure.
You
For
you
sure.
are fucking workforce building that shit. I don't know how to. There's no way.
Yeah, who's
Purpose.
measuring?
Man, I've seen Total Recall. I'm not
Yeah.
fucking. Going to Mars. You should. I mean, although, this is gonna be recorded too. 3-titted women everywhere is kind of cool.
Damn. Can I get
Shut
that?
up, Rob.
Can I get that sound clip?
Oh, measure. There's a fucking ruler.
Why? So you can put some Japanese theme music over it?
I didn't say that. You
Fucking
said that.
weeb.
Yeah, so.
I can move 30 feet. Second.
Or it would be better if it had tentacles, right, Rob? That's how it works.
Gross.
Ah, cool.
30 feet, motherfuckers.
Yeah. Okay. So for combat or whenever we do things like that, we will actually be using a grid like this.
Shut up, bro.
I didn't say
Yeah,
that.
5 foot.
The reason why the grid was off is just
Right next to my guy. There's somebody wrote that.
Okay. No, you.
I like it.
You're gonna die, clown.
I don't think now's the time to get.
Oh, I can move that around the map too? Oh, that's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna follow Rob with it. Where is he? No you. No you. No you. No you. No you. No you. No you.
Alright, I think he's learning too many ways to annoy the shit out of me.
Okay, I do need to know how to get rid of that though. Oh, there we go.
I press and delete. Okay, you can just hide it in the darkness.
Yeah,
that
as
works.
good as I erased I erased all of it. Yeah, just hid it in the darkness. Okay, it's
Swept
over
it
there.
under the rug. This guy. So
Two
returning.
guys are driving.
Hi there.
Yeah, that is a returning Tim. I can hear.
Stop
white
that.
in
You're
the
so much
background.
bigger than me.
I mean, no, I'm not bigger than you, but
Damn. Alright,
I
Timmy.
don't like this. My poor gnome's walking around. You're all at like fucking dick height.
Mm-hmm.
how does that roast beef smell?
You got a perfect mouth.
Yeah. Talking a lot of shit for someone walking around just that cockeyed.
I will start biting off everyone's dick. Keep fucking around.
Roll for strength check.
Yeah. Just start asking the weirdest questions. What's my gnome's jaw strength?
Not enough.
Maybe. Yeah.
I have really good dexterity. Like the Flash,
Somebody-
in and out. You wouldn't even know.
I'm telling you, if and when at some point I ever lose this guy and I have to make a new character, I am definitely making a wizard, and I'm gonna beg Myth to make my guy just like the worst fucking. It's gonna be nothing but inconvenient shit, like giving people VDs. Like it's gonna be wildly inconvenient, just completely useless. But just the shopkeeper won't give us a deal. Herpes.
What's wrong with you?
Just
Yeah.
Syphilis. Under the table. It's fine. Here you go.
hey,
Just
if
look
we
at it.
cast it, this is
What
medieval
do you
times,
hurt
right?
creatures by making their joints hurt so bad that they creak?
Oh my
I
god.
mean, we could
Past
give
old
someone
age.
syphilis and come back later in the campaign, and theoretically, it would have infected their brain and make them gone crazy.
All right.
Flawless
Tim,
strategy. Flawless strategy.
Tim, now that you're here, do me a favor.
What's up?
You have Roll20 open up on your computer, correct?
I do.
Top right-hand corner of your Roll20 screen inside the web browser, you'll have the My Settings option right there on that bar.
Yep.
Open that up, and then for your first thing, display name, change your name from Tim F to your character's name, please.
Yes, Dungeon Master.
Thank you. Well, I'm just because everybody's distracted by the conversation, and I hear Myth sitting here patiently waiting for us to get our shit together. So,
Okay, and so on a similar topic, Medic, if you click on your token in the middle of the screen pane, you'll see some bubbles appear. The green one right above your character that says 30, that's your hit points. You can modify it by clicking on it, and you can do like -8 if you take 8 damage, or you can manually type in the number of your new hit points, and it will automatically calculate it for you if you do the minus or the plus. The blue number, the 18, is your armor class, so in order for someone to hit you, they need to get at least an 18 on an attack roll.
Okay.
In the corner of your screen, you'll also see a few buttons that appear when you're clicking on your token. Dark vision, light sources, and my status. Those do various things, like you can turn, like let's say it's a dark area. Even characters who don't have dark vision, like your character, I allow 5 feet of dark vision, so that you can at least, it's like feeling your way around in the dark.
feeling your way around,
Yeah.
100%.
Gotcha.
So you're not completely blind if it's in darkness, but you're going to have a hard time fighting with only 5 feet of vision. Your light sources you can use if you are like turning on or lighting a torch. It will make you generate light. You can go ahead and try that if you want. You can also try moving your character around the area to get familiar with how the dynamic lighting is going to work and how those settings work. Feel free to mess around with it. At the below your character, the bubble below is for status icons. You can use that if you are under the effect of a spell and you just want to have it noted. For example, positive spells like the Bless spell, you might want to use that as a reminder so that you don't forget that you have it. Or for negative spells, we'll just have it on there until you get rid of that negative effect. The gear icon is for token settings. You can mostly ignore that unless you specifically have a need for it. It should auto-update according to your health and armor class if those change.
Okay. Kind of on top of this map is fairly large pictures of everybody and their names.
Yes.
It takes up half of my screen. Can I minimize that or make that smaller
So
somehow?
you can at the bottom. Okay, so go back to the gear icon in the settings in the top right,
Okay.
and then go to audio and video, and then video display, and change it there to like names only.
I did
much
small
better.
just to
Holy
have
cow.
it off. I'm alright with it. Thank you for that, actually. I
Nice.
didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
That took up like half of my map screen.
At first I thought you were talking about their tokens, and I was like, you're just zoomed in. You just need to zoom out, but no. Okay, so is everyone here or has anyone gone AFK?
I had a quick question. I'm sorry, I didn't
Okay,
mean to interrupt.
this is the time to do it. Go ahead.
So when I click on my guy, I'm assuming that instead of the gear, the one that kind of looks like a little token or a puck, those are status effects, right?
Yes. Yes, those are.
What are the colors?
If you have something that isn't represented by one of the other status icons, like if you have some other effect and it's like, well, none of these really fit, then we just use a color, and we're just like,
Awesome.
okay, red means this, or whatever. You can also use that for like timers. Like, let's say you have a spell going that lasts for 10 rounds in combat. You can, when you're hovering over one of those symbols, you can press a number, and it will have the icon appear with the number next to it. So, for example, on your character, if I just press 5 on this icon, then it shows the 5 with the color.
Oh, no shit. Cool.
So you can use that to do like countdowns or just to keep track of whatever you want.
Gotcha.
And then
Okay.
when you click on it again, it gets rid of it. And
Awesome.
when Zent will use his altitude macro to change it, it also shows up on his token in the similar way. It's showing his altitude there in addition to posting it in the chat. So like on his character right now, it says 50. No, unfortunately, getting it to show two numbers like that, Roll20 doesn't really like that. So the only way to do it is with macros. You can't do it just manually.
We can appreciate it.
Well, I didn't figure it out. I just
watch the graph.
Tim,
Found
turn
it on the
your
internet.
high beams off, please. You're not driving your ambulance right now.
Huh? Wow, I was just taking a look around where, bam, right in airspace. I see you over there.
His high beams are straight up.
Turn it off.
go back to light sources and you can turn it off.
Oh, extinguish.
That's fantastic. Ah, what is that? I'm blind.
My eyes. The goggles, they do nothing.
Yeah, turns out the bullseye lantern actually has a really long light distance.
It's you.
So let's take
Holy
Mental note of that.
Jesus
if we're ever
Christ.
fighting in dark spaces, we could just get Tim to shine the strobe light on it so it could give us an advantage in lighting.
Hey, you want to take a look around? Yeah, see everything.
Yeah, we just use Tim to snuff out lighted areas, and then you use Aaron to use his elf eyes to see what they see.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, they're eyes of the eagle.
You know what I'm saying, the Lord of the Rings thing. What do your elf eyes
I can respect that. I
How
can
did you
respect
shut
that.
up and attack you, Ducky?
If my guy's
Hey,
got dark vision,
hey,
does that mean when Tim shines that light, I go blind?
No, it's not that, right? But
Luckily, there's no negative effects of the lighting being shined in your eyes.
yeah, not yet.
Why are you threatening my donkey?
Enemy use
Aaron, when you talk to
flashbang.
your donkey,
Yeah,
does he sound like Chris Rock?
solar flare.
Oh my god.
Does he sound like Chris Rock? No, you racist bastard. He sounds like Eddie Murphy because that's who Donkey is.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Tim, you just did a racism.
You know what?
Tell me
No
you're
one's-
from the South without telling me you're from the South.
Hey, you can't do that.
All right. Let's get to the next step. What are we doing now? Do we need to tell Tim anything else? Anything else that Tim needs to know? See, I feel like he's caught up to us. Yeah, but we're trying to catch you up to where we are in our
Any
introduction to
questions?
what we're looking at.
Yeah, I think I've covered everything. So, but we did kind of go through that quickly. So, any questions, Medic?
None that I could think of, but I'm sure I will.
Now, dude, also another thing for anyone on a PC, if you open your character sheet,
Yep.
in the top left is a little picture-in-picture icon. You can use that to make it pop out, and you can move it off of Roll20 and like onto another monitor if you have
Screen.
multiple monitors,
Yep, it's
or
exactly
just
what I
off
already
into the
did.
corner, or you can even just minimize it so it's behind it, so it's not taking up vision unless you need it.
No, I want
So
to
that's another thing that might be useful. But other than that, I think we are about ready.
I think so too.
Let's see, Skipper, are you still here?
I am. I was just looking at the difference between dark vision and devil sight. It says devil sight I can see normally in darkness.
Yes.
So, as if it's a lit area, but in darkness.
It's not dim like in
Yeah.
dark vision.
Let's see, is that...
Thank you.
Let me look at World.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I did a thing. I did a thing and it was bad.
What did you do?
I made another me.
Oh.
Did you drag your character sheet onto the map? Is that what you did?
I think so.
Okay.
110
I
missing.
made another me. That is bad.
Fucking gnomes are multiplying.
Just because you can turn into a rabbit doesn't mean you got to do that.
Got a
Oh my
doppelganger.
god. Look, we've been here for less than an hour and I'm already broke it.
This fucking guy. Can't you just behave for 5 minutes? For 5 minutes!
I was trying to do the thing.
You're grounded! Get back to your tree!
Okay. Yeah. That. Let me
What
modify.
is what is your character? I don't know your character.
Dwarf. Close combat ranger.
Sorry, everybody.
This guy.
Yeah, okay.
No, he's not. He's grounded.
Shut up, Dad.
Cost me
That's daddy to you.
Like, fuck it is.
Oh, man.
I'm assuming.
Okay.
I brought it down to 29.
Okay.
Got it off like the sunset that. Yeah, that was like 29. So I gave you a pretty good discount. Oh shit, man. Damn. I know.
Okay. So the Devil Sight is indeed better than Dark Vision. So for some reason I thought it was just Dark Vision to 120 feet, but no, it's better than that. So I'll just update that on the macro later. But for now, it's
You're
fine.
alright.
I'm not using that any today.
You're alright.
Okay, so when everybody got a decent understanding of how Roll20 works in general, I think we are ready to begin.
I gotta reload mine.
Okay, that's fine.
It all went dark after I duplicated myself, Agent Smith style.
Oh, I deleted the wrong one.
Everything went dark.
Deleted.
You have been deleted.
I no longer.
All of a sudden, I'm not sure what I'm doing. I'm really fucking up, and now there's like 700 of me just swarming in town, fucking taking over everything.
What more could you ask for?
I'd like to roll for a multiplication check.
Yeah. How many doppelgangers can we find in one day?
Yes.
Oh man.
Okay, so we're going to start with a little
Does
theater of the mind.
everybody see everybody, or am I the only one that's still staring at a black screen of nothing?
Oh, I
see
see.
everybody.
Hold on. Let me update that. I know. There we go.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
I was gonna say.
I thought I was already being put in timeout, and I would have understood. I just wanted clarification.
No, so the token just had vision turned off for some reason.
Okay.
So I fixed that.
This
Okay.
guy.
So we are going to start off with some theater of the mind. So I don't have maps prepared for the capital city because we're not going to be actually doing stuff other than this for a while. But we're going to go through some character introductions for a bit. Hopefully, try to get through everybody and have you guys all grouped up. So we're starting off before you guys group up, and then we will run through that, and then we will continue on into the actual game. So we're going to start off with the capital city, Gajaku. How many years have you been in the capital city since you found yourself washed up on that beach? Skipper.
You ask great questions. Let me think about that one.
You ask great questions.
Well, okay, like how old were you when...
I know, that's what I'm thinking, because I'd be washing up on the beach at 9, and then be 27 leaving from the city. So, it'd be about 12, I
Okay.
think.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. So, at what age did you start interacting with the Adventuring Guild versus just doing other things to survive?
Interacting with the Adventuring Guild came in the late 20s, around 21 to 23.
Okay, so for most of the time you were doing other things, cooking and helping out with the harbor and doing odd jobs, or more just like being an
Just being
urchin
more
for a
off
bit?
to- yes.
Yeah, okay. So as you were interacting with the Adventuring Guild, due to the capital region being like the most densely populated area of the kingdom, adventuring work isn't quite the same as it is around other parts of the area that are a little bit more wild and untamed. So the most you've ever really gone is like to nearby villages to help out, maybe act as a little peacekeeper sometimes when the constables want an extra set of hands for things, because adventurers serve many roles. They're not just monster hunters, they're not just errand runners. They are pretty much the just multi-purpose, almost like a general contractor for anything that needs muscle. Sometimes you might literally just be laborers helping to load stuff onto ships. Sometimes you might be guards making sure those laborers aren't being
mercenaries,
are not under attack and are not stealing stuff themselves. That's also another thing.
Integrous human beings doing work.
Yeah. So you've gone in the area around the capital doing these odd jobs, maybe to a nearby town or village, and then you would come back. But you tended to keep to this area for most of the time, largely because it has a big harbor, and that's what you're familiar with. You grew up there on a boat, and so being around boats it's just what makes you comfortable. But you also did know that you needed to figure out these new powers that you found yourself with. You needed to figure out a way to work towards the revenge that you want. And the Adventurers Guild is really the best way for that. And guarding people on the harbor, loading stuff in ships, that's not going to get you revenge. So you got to do something else. And so on one particular day, as you're in this Adventurers Guild, you notice a peculiar request on the wall. So an entire section of the Adventurers Guild building is dedicated to these requests. They can come, because it's the capital city, they come from all over. People wanting help with whatever invaders, or the southeastern region is being threatened by brigands and they want more peacekeepers down there. All kinds of things like that. But this one specifically is about an archmage seeking adventurers to help explore nearby ruins or delve into the mountains to recover artifacts for him to study. And you don't really care about that. Like that doesn't appeal to you initially. You're kind of glazing over and moving on to the next thing with your eyes already. But that's when something changes. In the back of your mind, in that strange connection that you've had ever since you were about 12, you feel something. This weird commanding pressure, this urge, this insistence that you take that request. And it's a little different than what you felt it before. You felt like certain emotions through this connection before. Amusement, well, I guess largely amusement. Yeah, it's not like it's going to care much else about you. But the connection that you get with this being of the deep is largely vague, and you can't really communicate with it in clear ideas. It's mostly emotions and concepts. And this one is very clear of a command, which is a little bit different to you. So how does that impact Gajaku at all? Is he a little bit off-put by this, or does he just kind of roll with it?
It feels more like I was drawn to it than more of a command, something that I wanted to do or needed to do than a normal action.
Yeah, it's very clear that this is the best way for you to get to your goals.
More than just a perception.
Yeah. Okay. So you take down this request from the wall, and you walk over to the attendants that manage these requests, and they're going to give you more details about it. So the old retired guy that's manning the counter sort of takes this and reads over it before glancing back up at you in surprise. You've interacted with this guy before. You've been here for a couple years, and he's kind of like an elderly almost a father figure because he's just the guy who manages the Adventurers Guild, and so you're a new guy who came in, so he kind of took you under his wing a little bit, and so he's looking at you in surprise, and it seems like he clearly disapproves of this specific request. You sure you want to take this? It's halfway across the kingdom.
Staying in the harbor the only thing meant for me to do?
Look, kid, like, this isn't the first time this Archmage has made quests like this, okay? The last time, when one of the adventuring teams returned, they were not very happy about it. Like, they weren't really paid fair, they considered it largely a waste of time, and their lives were almost thrown away, because the Archmage was telling them, pressuring them to go after a dragon, okay? I know you're new here, but think about this a little bit.
Is there more to the quest than just going after the dragon? Did the dragon have something within its hold, or?
The connection doesn't really explain anything, but it's still insistent that you follow through with this.
Either way, chasing the dragon not gotta live a little. Follow what's pulling me into see where I'm going. All my dreams can't be kept here in this harbor, wasting away pulling dog jobs for people. These feelings I got are pulling me towards what this Archmage wants.
So the guy first shakes his head a little bit, but you know he doesn't really pressure you any more than that. He starts on the paperwork, making sure everything's fine, and he hands you a little bit more of information about where this is, and you know, starts talking to you about how much you're going to need to prepare for this journey. Because this isn't like going next door to the next village over the hill. This is pretty far away. So he'll just be talking to you for a little bit like that.
Did I not?
Switching over to Vent.
Yellow.
The capital city is quite far from your mountain home.
For fuck's sake.
On your search for help, did you just head straight to the capital, or did you stop on the various towns and cities along the way?
I may have stopped a couple times on the way, maybe to collect some more resources or to ask questions pertaining to other adventurers, or to get leads on everything that were possibly happening around the neighboring areas.
Yeah. Okay. Did you sort of like pop into the local adventuring guilds in the various towns?
Absolutely. No better way to get information than to pop into adventuring guilds.
Exactly. And you were considering your express purpose here is to find adventurers who might be able to help. I would imagine that you would probably be disappointed at the fact that each time you do this, people don't seem willing to help.
Yeah, they don't seem interested, don't seem willing. They hear the word dragon and they get a little bit nervous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, more than a little bit.
Yep.
And I would imagine that a lot of these people, they're kind of brushing it off, like, oh, you know, you'll have better luck in this other city over here, or you know, that's something that the adventurers from the capital city are more likely to be interested in. So they're kind of directing you in this direction, anyways.
Yep, a little bit dismissive, but honestly, it's just something I'm getting used to.
Yeah, exactly. About how long would you say you spent in each of these individual towns or cities? Like,
no more than a few days.
Or... Okay, yeah.
Yep, no more than a few days. Not much time in each location. Doesn't make sense. There is, at least in the back of my mind, a bit of urgency considering the threat that is availing the mountainsides that we all live in.
Definitely. So overall, it's been what, couple months, 2 months?
That could be about right. Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. over this period of time, you've been interacting with these other races. You probably haven't seen another one of your kind because your kind tend to keep to themselves.
Yep.
How has Zim's opinions on the other races changed?
Some of them seem willing to communicate with me. I know that my particular species of people is not much known to them, but they're aware of our existence. But they don't seem to be very rude or dishonest or discourteous towards me as basically an Aarakocra, a bird person. They're not really acknowledging any real difference in character. They're just treating me like any other adventurer, coming around asking questions, or sometimes maybe they are a little annoyed at my pestering for help from other adventurers, but more or less I have a very neutral, if not positive, attitude towards most of these people, and none of them are very threatening, none of them are being overly bad, and everything seems fine.
So you haven't had any confrontations where things have been a little bit too tense, at least not to the point where it's going to color your opinions overall?
No.
Good. Okay, so as you're here in the capital, you've maybe spent a couple days here, you've talked to some of the adventurers, and you've gathered some information during this time. And one of the things you've learned is that over the last couple months, a large number of adventurers have moved eastward, which is, the people describe it as, massive amounts of job opportunities over there. The local authorities wanting to pay a lot of money to help secure the chaos in the region. So, and a lot of the adventurers are kind of using that sort of as an excuse to not want to help with your issue. They're like, all the high level guys are over there essentially. And so it's just yet another disappointment on top of everything else. It's just you're just not having the luck with finding the help you need. It's a little bit frustrating.
Yep.
But as you're here, like maybe you're in the Adventurers Guild chatting to a group that are seated at a table and they're drinking, and you're just trying
Listening
to get
in.
you're trying to see if you get lucky. And it's not really working out at first, but just as you're losing hope, you overhear a conversation at the central counter. Something about an archmage who's crazy enough to target a dragon. And you perk up, pretty obviously,
Yeah, you're a little interested.
Yeah. You look in that direction and you see a strangely blue adventurer. Most of the kingdom is human. There's a decent percentage of elves and half-elves and halflings, but and you've seen your fair share of the more uncommon races like dwarves and gnomes. But this is the first blue person you've seen.
It's very distinctive. Stands out.
Yeah, he definitely does stand out. How does Zint react to this? Because hearing anything about someone crazy enough to target a dragon immediately gets your attention. You don't really know a whole lot about what's going on other than that, but this guy's just having a conversation with the guy at the counter. And do you approach? Do you stay back and watch? Or how does Zint respond?
I'd like to say that I at least approach to the counter, but not directly involved, because I don't want to just invade in their conversation as they're talking about this job that they're talking about. But I'd like to approach at least to the side and listen in to see if there's anything that I might either want to know, or if there's a way that I could involve myself in the conversation to talk to this other adventurer.
So as you approach, you're just continuing to listen in. They're talking about how long it's going to get there, the roads to take, the resources to get on beforehand, or where they can restock. Just generally going over the logistics of what it's going to be. Gajaku, as this is going on, you do just notice this other adventurer just kind of going up to the counter, not really invading your space, but getting close enough to where he's, and obviously paying attention to what you're doing. But he's not trying to hide. How does Gajaku respond to this very strange-looking bird person?
He's noticed, but it's not uncomfortable. He's someone next to me. I'm still going to continue engaging in the questions that I have ahead to the guild master.
Okay. So you just glance at him, taking note of his presence, and maybe a nod, and then you continue on with your conversation. This continues on. The attendant just kind of finishes the explanation, answers any of your questions that you have, and then you guys are free to talk to each other if you want, or you can move on.
How much does the overall cost for the trip cost to the Archmage for travel?
Cost to get to the Archmage, or
Expenses, travel.
so we're assuming all of the equipment you have and stuff like that. I'm just playing it as if that's what you have after you arrive there. So all of your rations and gold, just assume that that's what you get after arrival. Until then, we're just role playing these initial interactions. So don't worry about costs and prices and all that stuff.
All right. Well, I'll start this one off then. I hear him over talking. I overhear them talking about going on this this adventure off to this new region. I'm hearing about a dragon and an archmage, and I wait for the conversation with the Adventure Guild member to finish because I don't want to be rude. I don't know this gentleman. I don't know what his etiquettes are. He looks very unique to these people, and I don't want to offend. So I wait for the conversation to be ended. But upon its ending, I approach him and I introduce myself as Zent, and I ask him if he's going to go on an adventure, going to go out to find this other region, and I'd like to know why.
I respond in kind. I'm Q. I was talking to this man because I had accepted this quest to go do a job for an archmage because I'd been pulled to it, and the archmage wants us to go chase a dragon down. And if you're interested in adventuring me, would you like to come along and then join me for the travels of this quest?
Well, I hear you tell me your name. I'm assuming that's your name. It's very unique in your conversation. It doesn't sound like you're describing anything, but your people are very unique to me, so I'm going to assume that Gajiku is your name. But I introduce myself. I am Zent. Obviously, you know I am also a unique entity of species in terms of this city and these people, but I'm very interested in going on this adventure because there seems to be some investment on my end that while beginning to, I'm not willing to share too much about it yet, but I will let him know that I am having troubles back home with my people, and I am looking for adventurers, and if there's an entry for me to find some way of either networking myself or finding adventurers that might be willing to help out in general, I'd be very willing to accompany him on this adventure that he's picked up.
Excellent. Okay. Any additional comments between each other, or should we just skip ahead?
I think we should skip ahead. Everybody's very patiently quiet.
Okay. So you guys will gather whatever materials you need to get, and you will head on down the road. Switching over to Druss, Painsake. How long has it been since Druss's home city was destroyed?
Unknown. I spent some time in the fairy realm, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He doesn't. He would definitely not know the exact time. It's very hard to keep track of time there. But how long does it feel to him in his memories? Like, does it feel kind of recent, like a year ago, or does it feel kind of distant, 10 years ago?
Kind of distant, like 10 years ago.
Okay.
So he's had time to brew and get more angry about it.
Yeah. So you've spent multiple, or what at least feels like multiple years in this Feywild. You would know the Feywild name because you've been able to learn the language there a little bit over time. It took a while before you could learn the language, but your newfound friends helped you along the way. And as you got more and more familiar with the name or the language, you eventually came to the decision that you had to go at some point. You couldn't just stay here. You needed to, at the very least, either get revenge or make sure that what happened to your city doesn't happen to anyone else. So you talk to your newfound friends, telling them that you need to leave, and they guide you to a way out. After leaving, or How much of your motivation is actually affected by that desire for revenge versus desire to protect other cities from having the same fate?
I'd say 50-50.
Okay.
He's hoping for some revenge, and
Mhm.
he's going to go looking for a way to get that, but he doesn't know where he is, where he's come out compared to where he went in the world.
Yeah. So after you leave this other realm, you just appear in this area that is completely different from the mountainous terrain that you're used to. The mountains and valleys that you're used to being able to navigate are just replaced by gently rolling hills and mostly flat forested terrain. It's
It's got the hope and dream, but
Yeah.
not the ability.
So you've spent some time here. About how long do you think it's been since getting the since leaving the Feywild? You've been wandering around this area. You found some towns, talked to some people, and no one seems to recognize the name of where you came from. How long do you think you've been here?
The days go by a couple of months,
Okay.
3 months.
Sounds good. As you've talked to people about your homeland, Amarendar, nobody seems to recognize it. You spend time trying to describe the mountains, and most people just shrug. They're just going about their day. They're not going to really know. And first of all, you're not talking to anyone who's like an expert on regional stuff. You're talking to people in small towns like farmers and cobblers and the occasional adventurer. But the only mountain range around here is to the north, called the Farron Mountains. And most of these people have not been there, and the few that have certainly would say that it's not quite the same mountains that you've come from. So they're not really the most help. And you, during your time here, I mean, it's only been a couple months. You've only been to some small villages and towns. You haven't met any dwarves, which is, as someone who's lived your entire life surrounded by them, until getting to the Feywild, at least, it's a little bit disconcerting. There's other halflings and the occasional gnome, but most people are just humans and elves and the like. But the people you talk to, they do know of dwarves. There are dwarves in this kingdom. You just haven't met them. And so how much does that affect him? Is he fine without meeting others of his race? How does he view that?
It's fine. His clan's gone. His kingdom's gone.
Okay.
Well, they might be the same race. They are not his dwarves.
Yeah. I mean, I would imagine that you would probably hold out some hope that if you do meet a dwarf, they might know of your homeland. But other than that, he doesn't really care, I guess. Okay. So as you're wandering around, you're just kind of aimless. You do hear. You have heard multiple people talk about the Farron Mountains to the north. Do you kind of hold out some sort of hope that it might just be a different name for it? That the dwarven name is Amarendar. Maybe these humans and elves just don't recognize that name.
Yes, certainly.
Yeah. Okay, so you're sort of hoping that that's it. So you're maybe making your way towards it. But you're stopping at towns. You're maybe are you more selling off possessions to make your way through here, or are you doing odd jobs for people along the way, or are you just living off the land?
Living off the land, out of his abilities as a ranger.
Yeah.
With a little assistance from his fairy friends.
Mm-hmm. When you do visit the occasional town, do you actively trade or barter with them at all, or do you largely keep to yourself and just, purely live off the land?
Live off the land where he can, trade where necessary.
Okay. The occasional time where you might have partaken in some ale or alcohol at a local tavern, though, you would have been particularly disappointed with how weak and watery the ale is here. So maybe that's part of the reason why you don't.
Yeah, that certainly would make sense.
Yeah. As you're traveling, are you staying at inns or are you sleeping outside?
Sleeping outside of town, venturing in when necessary.
Okay, yeah. So is this more partially out of a distrust for the people here, or purely just because you like nature?
Distrust of people altogether, not just the ones here.
Okay, yeah,
Very
that makes
clannish
sense.
before he lost his tribe. He was very clannish before he lost his tribe, and then he's still not broken that habit.
Okay. We will come back to you shortly. Kane, medic. You've been on the road for a while, going from town to town as you try to find something to help out with your order. How long has it been that you've been doing this? Weeks or months? Medic, are you even still there?
I am sorry. I had
Okay.
to step away for just a second. I missed probably the last two sentences you said.
Okay, that's fine. You've been away from home for a while, walking around on the road, trying to find some way to help out your order. About how long do you think this has taken you over the last couple? Has it been weeks or months?
It's been months at least. I've been looking for someone or something to help my order deal with raiders.
Yeah. How visible is your affiliation with Helm? Do you wear it in multiple different ways, or is it just like a symbol on one piece of equipment?
I wear a symbol around my neck on a chain, which is worn on the outside of my armor where everybody can see it.
Yeah. Okay. So as you left behind the frontier region that you normally call home, you've heard about, or you've been talking about, two people, the issues you've been dealing with, trying to find others who can help. A lot of the adventurers the people who would normally be the type you might seek out for this type of help, they're already there in the southeast. But that's part of the problem is the coffers of the order are going to be depleted very quickly if this continues. So you need some sort of other solution. And that's where things get tricky. You need people who might be willing to invest or some alternative to adventures that isn't so obvious. And you've heard about the Pharaon Mountains, and maybe you're a little bit crazy with this idea, but it's about the best you can come up with. I mean, your order has tried thing after thing after thing, and nothing has really provided a long-term solution to your problems. But in the Pharaon Mountain, you've heard that it's inhabited by dragons. And for most people, that's a reason against going there. But it's the exact reason why you are going there. You don't know a whole lot about dragons, but you do know this. Some dragons are evil, but others are good. And just maybe, if you're lucky, you might find one willing to help. How crazy does Kane view this idea?
I think it's kind of a far out idea, but with the state of affairs that my order of the Acolyte of the Helm is in, I'm running out of options that are viable to help quell the problems that we're facing back home.
Yeah, it is certainly a long shot, and you would be fully aware of that. Like, all of the stories of dragons that you've heard say that while some of them are, at the very least, fair with how they treat or interact with people, they can engage in trade or whatever. Other ones, plenty of the other stories are extremely negative. So, it's a long shot for sure. But, at this point, you'll take anything you can get. As you've been going forward, you're kind of going through town after town as you head in this direction northward, hoping that something works out. And as you're making one trip near this town, you come across a very disheveled looking dwarf. Druss, how disheveled do you look after those years in the Feywild and then a couple months or so outside of the Feywild? How chaotic does your face and beard and hair look at this point?
It's pretty much just hair and eyes. That's the only other features.
Okay.
That is
Yeah.
creepy.
Doesn't it? That's awesome.
Okay. So, Kate, you see this figure, just extremely bushy beard to the point where it reaches up and completely covers his cheeks. And he's a very stout-looking dwarf. Very obviously a dwarf, like a gnome or a halfling would never look like this. What are you doing at the time, Dress? Are you going towards the village, or coming away from the village, or just, hanging out in the wilderness? Like, you might be close to the town, but you're not necessarily inside of it.
Just hanging out on the outskirts of town. Not needing to go in, but not having anywhere else to go.
Yeah. How do you react to seeing a random the guy that you see approaching you, or I guess approaching past you towards the town, maybe he's a pretty well armored. What weapon do you have, actually? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter.
I have a mace and a shield.
Yeah. Okay, pretty well armed and armored individual approaching past you towards the town, and very contrary to your appearance, completely bald on the head, other than eyebrows, I guess. Or do you have a beard, actually, Kane? Are you completely bald, or?
I do have facial hair around my mouth.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Gotcha. How does Druss react to this well-armed and armored individual walking past you? Do you
Very
ignore
well.
him? Or?
He's got a very good respect for other military looking persons.
Okay. That makes sense, yeah. And Kane, do you just largely keep to yourself, or do you actively, like, when you're just passing random people on the road, do you actively interact with them, or do you largely keep to yourself? How's Kane's interaction?
I believe I would actively interact with him. From his disheveled look, I would possibly gather that he's fallen on hard times, and I would kind of wonder whether there's something I could do to help him out.
Okay. So you approach him in a kind of clearly, I guess, peaceful manner. Not too fast, not getting too close. You maybe talk in a friendly manner. How do you address this guy?
I'd address him as my fellow traveler. I would ask how he is doing, whether things are all right, whether he's fallen on hard times, if there's anything that I could do to help him out, or whether he needs anything.
Okay, so before Druss responds, Druss, how common of a situation is this? How often do people actually approach you to offer help rather than you having to seek out people for information?
Very rare. People don't seek him out. Is like an eyesore to more civilized folk.
Okay, that's fine. So how does he respond?
He's grateful for the attention. He doesn't need anything. But he does ask a couple of questions about the journeys and experience of Kane.
I tell him that as a young child, my town was destroyed by raiders. I joined the acolytes of the Helm. They taught me healing spells and some attack spells, how to defend and attack, and sent me out. I've been looking for a way or different ways to aid or find aid for my order back home with the problems that they're facing. Possibly adventures, maybe something more.
Are you looking for allies to fight the raiders? Essentially.
I am. I'm looking for strong allies to fight the raiders. We're not able to offer a lot of gold in reward. I'm not saying that it would be completely, what's the word I'm looking for? Unrewarding. But I'm not sure what all that could be offered as rewards as far as help.
So Payne's Druss would notice the symbol of your deity on Kane's chest or on the necklace. Druss, you would know, or it's common knowledge that followers of deities, especially the more devout ones, usually have some magical means to commune with their deity, often to ask them questions or to divine information. It would, the idea might creep into the back of your mind that even if nobody else in this entire kingdom can give you the information of where you need to go to get home, if this guy asks his deity, that might actually be a way to get the information you need. So that could be additional motivation.
That would make sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you two, you kind of just reach an agreement to travel together. Medic, regardless of how nice this individual is or how conducive he is to helping with your situation, it's not going to be enough. Like, allies are nice, but you kind of need an army.
Yeah.
So when you're explaining your situation to him and you're talking about how you need allies, do you broach the topic of going to the mountains and talking to a dragon, or do you kind of just leave that out because of how insane it sounds?
I would kind of leave that out right now. See, because how far out it does seem.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So we will scene transition again. Bramble. Aaron. How long has it been since that first time you met a humanoid, that elf and that small group of travelers? How long has it been?
It has been 2 decades since my first humanoid experience.
Okay. And how soon after that did you leave the grove to start wandering?
Almost immediately.
Okay.
Almost immediately. That first encounter with humanoids was life changing. I had only ever encountered beasts before that. Getting to talk to that elf lady was amazing. She showed me there's way more to the world than just hanging out with animals. So yeah, almost immediately.
Okay. Were you already friends with the donkey and chicken at that point, or did you pick them up while on the road?
The chicken is something that was traded to me because of how I make my wares, my little trinkets. I'm able to make them. I traded that for the chicken, but I paid for the donkey about 3 years ago. After realizing that dragging all my shit through the forest really sucks because I'm tiny, and having to turn into something big to move it around also sucks.
Okay, so you've had the donkey for like 17 years?
3. I've only had the donkey for 3 years.
Okay, I thought you meant 3. You bought it 3 years after you started.
3 years in. No, yeah, I've only had that donkey for 3 years, and I didn't name him. He told me his name is Jeremy. He's kind of a dickhead.
Okay. Does the chicken have a name?
The chicken does not have a name. It's not smart enough to tell me if it has a name.
Its name is...
It just communicates hunger or...
Yeah, super basic shit. That donkey is a lot more sentient than that chicken.
Yeah. Okay. And the cart, did you make it yourself over time, or did you also buy it with the donkey?
It came with the donkey.
Okay. So you, as you're traveling, how often do you sit on the cart as it rolls around, or do you always walk alongside it? Does it vary based on just
almost
on that day?
Exclusively, I walk beside it because I'm tired of hearing Jeremy talk shit to me that I should be walking and I shouldn't be riding on the back and that he does everything.
Okay. Fine. So as you've traveled around to various towns and villages, how often do you stick to the smaller settlements versus going to like a big city? Do you like the smaller ones because they're a little closer to nature, or do you not mind the big ones?
It's kind of a weird catch-22 because I like the smaller towns because there's not so much hustle and bustle as in the big cities. It's a lot more my pace. But in the big cities, people don't really look for gnomes. And they just think I'm a kid. A lot of people they don't understand what I am. I'm almost invisible in the big towns. It's a really weird feeling. So it's as strange as it is, I can get in and out of the bigger towns a little quicker, but it's a little lonelier.
Yeah. Okay. So as you are walking down a particular road, the cart has this rhythmic wobble to it because one of the wheels isn't perfectly circular. So as it sort of trundles down, it kind of goes back and forth a little bit, and you're walking alongside of it. How much of this time do you spend sort of absent-mindedly carving more figurines and trinkets, or how aware are you of your surroundings while you're doing this?
I guess it would really depend on time of day. Plays a lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if I'm in my regular like gnome form, I'm probably doing something to keep busy. I'm probably not paying attention to anything at all, if I'm being honest. I'm probably just talking to Jeremy about where we're going and why.
Yeah.
And not really paying attention to really a whole lot that's around me.
Okay.
I'm rather careless.
Okay. No, that actually checks out for gnomes in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
So you're scraping some wood off this little figurine, and as you're going down the road, and as you're engrossed in the process, hardly paying attention to anything else. You know, the trees are going by, and you're just continuing on, chatting with Jeremy off to the side. A sudden creaking noise knocks you out of your focus. The creaking quickly turns into the sound of splintering and breaking as you turn to the side just in time to see the cart tip about 30 degrees to one side, crushing one wheel underneath the body of the cart. Jeremy is not happy as and kind of panicking as he's almost tilted onto his side. How does Bramble react to this?
His first reaction would probably be to laugh at Jeremy and his predicament, but then immediately follow it up to make sure that he was okay. They've been around for 3 years, hanging out together now. It's a pretty solid relationship, although they complain a lot to one another. There's still a lot of. It's not so much like a masterly bond. It's like a brotherly kind of bond between him and his donkey. So he'd probably make sure that he was okay right off the bat.
Okay.
Yeah,
he appears totally
definitely
uninjured.
more concerned. Yeah.
Yeah. He appears totally uninjured. But the cart is a bit of an issue. So let me move everybody over here. So you should see your screen change.
Oh hell yeah.
So as you're here, you had issues with the cart before. You know, you've made repairs to it before. It's not that uncommon. But as you're inspecting this damage, the way the wheel is, it looks like it literally just broke off part of the axle and is now captured underneath it. You're going to need to lift up the cart to get the wheel out of it, and then while still holding it up, you need to put the wheel onto the axle and then use your mending cantrip to fix it. You could do each of these things individually, but in order to actually repair this, you're going to need to do it all at the same time, which is going to be a bit of a hassle for you. So you're just like lifting it up. You can do that pretty easily partially by transforming into one of your other beast forms, but doing all this at the same time, you're trying to figure out how to do this. It's not the most obvious thing. You really just need an extra set of hands. How does Bramble usually have to deal with such? Or okay, how often does Bramble always travel alone, or does he sometimes you have traveling companions between towns?
I have never had a traveling companion that was a humanoid ever.
Okay.
The closest thing I've had to a traveling companion is Jeremy.
Yeah. Okay. Switching over to Zent. We're back to you.
Oh yeah.
While you and Gajaku are traveling, how much of the time are you walking versus flying?
Out of respect for the person that I am currently accompanying, I am permanently on the ground. I'm not going to fly because right now nobody else is capable of flying, and it would feel improper for me to just fly above for now.
Okay. So, Skipper, are you back yet? Okay, he told me he was going to be AFK. I guess he's still AFK. So, as you two are walking down the road, you spot in the distance first of all, some motion, and then you can sort of piece it together that there's some sort of object in the road pretty far ahead of you. Okay, got it. Skipper's back now. Perfect timing. So, Gajaku, you and Zent are walking down the road, and in the distance, you notice something in the middle of the road. Maybe 300 yards ahead of you guys. So a decent distance, but enough to see that it's what seems to be a person next to a cart. How is, you've dealt with travelers on the road before. You've been traveling at this point for at least 2 weeks. You've gone through multiple towns and villages and maybe another city or two, and you're like right in the heart of the entire kingdom right now as you're continuing your journey.
Mm-hmm.
So you've seen plenty of travelers on the road before.
Yep.
But there's also been the occasional story of brigands and highwaymen and other issues on the road.
Yep.
So how on guard are you guys at moments like this?
I'd personally like to say that at least for myself, I'm a little bit more of the neutral in terms of how I'm approaching things. Because if we're in the center of the kingdom, there's probably less chance of there being highwaymen or bandits that are going to try and ambush us on the roads. There's just too much possibilities of other people strolling along. It just doesn't seem plausible. So while I am observant and vigilant, I'm not going to say that I'm paranoid.
Yeah. Okay. What about you, Godric?
I'm cautious of the cart because I know of the wary of the brigands and whatnot and things like that, so I'm more slowing my pace down and wanting to take in every observation as we approach the cart for any little out of place.
As you guys approach Zent, do you continue to stay on the ground or do you go into the air any?
For now, I'm staying on the ground.
Okay. So let's see. Both of you give me a perception check. So, first 2 rolls of the campaign. Zent and Godric. If you roll physically, just as a general thing, if you decide to roll in person, that's fine. Or if you roll 20, that's also fine. Okay, Zent, you have the eyes of a hawk. As you. What's your bonus, by the way?
I'm pretty sure my bonus is 2 or 3. I'll double check.
6. Your bonus is 6.
Oh, okay.
24. Yeah, you have the eyes of a hawk.
But
I'm not that.
I'm a raven. But all right. Oh yeah, you're right.
The hawk-like eyes of a raven.
Right.
Which one are we rolling?
Perception.
Yep.
That doesn't help.
Are you rolling on game? /roll space D20.
Or in your, if you have your character sheet open, you can just click on the perception.
He's asking
word.
you which dice.
A D20. Yeah, sorry, a D20.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it on the table. Oh, that's hot. It's first on table.
Dice.
First on table. I have my dice in front of me, but I'm just lazy right now. That's all I'm gonna say.
I had open. I can't. Oh, we already have it open.
I still gotta get a dice box for rolling later. Something I want pretty badly.
I'm using my old laptop box.
My buddy had this skull rolling stand printed out, the 3D printed.
It's called a dice tower.
That's the one. That's the word.
Go on Etsy. It'll blow your mind, man. There's 3D printed dice towers of everything that you can think of.
I ain't got that kind of money.
No, they're like 30 to 30. Well, I mean, they started about $30, but some of them are like 400, man.
I'll look, but I don't know if I want to do
They're
something.
pretty awesome,
like
dude. Some of them are pretty wicked, dude. Like one of them was the tree from Harry Potter.
That's hilarious and
Thanks, they're dope. Yeah.
Okay, so Skipper, what was
continuing.
your roll?
I haven't rolled yet. We got distracted.
Sorry.
It's 17.
Plus your perception.
Which I think is 4, if I just look down at it.
Yeah.
So, okay, you're both over 20. So, yeah, you both have a very good perception right now as you're watching this, because you're not immediately assuming that it's anything negative, but you are a little bit cautious, or at least you're paying attention to what's going on ahead of you.
Vigilant.
And each of you see that off to the left of the cart, in the foliage, you see motion heading in the direction of the cart.
probably a chicken, but I'm gonna.
It's large. You would have a hard time seeing a chicken at this distance moving through foliage.
Fair.
But it's person sized at the very least. How do you guys react?
Well, at least for myself, I'm going to immediately lock eyes on whatever the movement is, and I'm going to pull my bow out and ready myself with an arrow just in case.
Okay, remember, you guys are a
Be
couple
wildlife.
100 meters away, so
Yeah. Oh.
you might
okay.
want to start moving closer at the very least.
Yeah, approach cautiously. Approach cautiously. What would this be? Because yeah, you got the squares in front of me. So 5. We're going by 5s, right? On squares.
Yes.
Okay. I'd say right about here is nice for me.
Gotta move things.
Okay. Well. Okay. When I say you guys are a couple 100 meters away, you're quite far off the map, actually.
Oh, I
Let's
was
see.
just underneath it.
Yeah. That's just because the map doesn't.
Oh,
is
fair enough.
large enough to.
So, okay. Going in
now-
about 30 feet.
The position of your tokens is not accurate. I was just having you off the map as a placeholder.
Okay, that's fair.
So I mean, if you just say that you move towards him, then that's fine.
Yep, move towards.
Okay.
We're
How
quick
much
at our
of a rush
pace.
are you moving?
While observing movement in the bush line.
Are you staying grounded?
I am staying grounded.
Let's see. So as you guys are, you're approaching. We're going to theme transition again. Okay. Dragon, Vorix,
Yes.
Smolderax. When your tribe captured those travelers that first told you about the Archmage, did you bring them with you on the road, or did you go solo?
No, I went solo.
Okay, so you just got like general directions or a little bit of information from them, and then you just kind of set out on your own.
Right.
A little bit overconfident. Navigating the mountains is fine. That's where you grew up. You're familiar with that terrain. But as things got flatter, as the hills became very gentle and eventually just flat, the forests got a little bit denser, and you're utterly lost. You're used to being able to have, high terrain that you can, go up a little bit of the edge of a mountain or up a cliff to get a good lay of the land. But without any mountains or any tall hills, you just have no way to get a good idea of where you're going. And the forest is so dense that you're just like, how do you navigate this? This isn't the terrain you're used to. You're wandering blindly, not only because you don't have detailed directions of where to go and you're not familiar with this area, but also the terrain is beyond what you're used to.
Mm-hmm.
So you're in here trudging through forest, pushing aside branches and leaves and foliage and underbrush, and the snagging of the branches on your clothes. It's starting to get a little bit annoying. And in general, anger is something that you're already kind of familiar with. You've even learned to harness it as a source of strength for you. So anger is not too unfamiliar for you, but usually you have some sort of outlet to get rid of it. And right now you're just surrounded by trees and bushes and plants. How does Vorix feel about navigating in this terrain without any idea of where you're supposed to be going?
The trees and stuff, is it a lot of little skinny spindly trees with a few thick trees around, or
it's varied wildly. Every single forest that you go through as you've been heading southeast have been very different from each other. Sometimes it's a pine forest, sometimes it's a evergreen, dense, completely covered in underbrush forest. So this one in particular is a little bit denser than what most of them have been. The twigs are glancing at you. You're having to push through what are essentially bushes to get where you're going, and you're sometimes you're getting turned around. You're not sure if you're going in circles. It's a mess.
yes, I'd say that in instances where it's kind of like spindly trees, it's annoying, but I'm just kind of like cutting through it with my axe and.
Mm-hmm.
But in the case where I'm got a lot of bigger trees in the way, and I can't just power my way through. That's kind of what's starting to piss me off, and just not really like enjoying my trip.
Yeah. So how have any doubts started to creep in about this entire plan? Like you kind of just jumped into it without spending a whole lot of time to plan this out, and now you're here and you're like, is this really what you want to do?
Yeah, definitely being the situation that my tribe is in, the more wild the forest gets and the harder it is to figure out what I'm doing. I'm thinking, is this really what I should be doing? Should I be back with my tribe?
Yeah. I mean, like, how could you make the most difference? Is it really doing this, or could you have done better if you had stayed home?
Right.
But as you're going along, these doubts and concerns, they're momentarily scattered when you hear the sudden and inexplicable neighing of a donkey. It's not a sound you've heard in a long time. This donkey is very clearly not happy with whatever the fuck is going on. But it's loud enough that you get a very clear direction. So even if you can't navigate by sight, you can at least do so by sound. And if there's a donkey, it means that there's probably a road, or at least something other than foliage in your face.
Right.
So you start moving in that direction. Okay. How much do you just rush in that direction, or do you still continue to take your time? You know, how's the
No. I think how far does it sound like it's off?
Maybe 100 meters, if not a little less.
If it's not that far, then I think Vork's is gonna rage and just start mowing his way through.
Okay. Yeah, you do not want to risk getting lost again. Okay, you're like, I'm gonna fucking find this road, and this donkey is my only lead. I'm not gonna sit here and waste my time. You've had enough of this stupid forest. Okay. Zent and Gajaku, you guys have closed the distance a fair bit, but but you're not able to get there first. So, Bramble, as you're like pondering what to do with this broken wheel, you're hearing, Voice, are you like grunting or screaming or do about?
Oh, yeah.
Or are you just like a silent rage here?
No, that's full on screams.
Yeah. So Bramble, you very clearly hear something from the west is going straight towards you and is not happy.
Sorry, who are you talking to? I have
Bramble.
Okay, Bramble.
He's talking to me.
He's just terrified.
So how does Bramble react to this? Do you freeze up and just stare in that direction, or do you run and hide?
So what kind of sound? What kind of sound are you making, Dragon?
He's just gutturally screaming and just chopping through the trees.
Because I've heard all kinds of beasts. I've been wandering through the forest for 2 decades, but if it's something like that I'm not familiar with, I'm definitely hiding behind that donkey and that broken cart.
Okay. So it doesn't sound like an animal, but it also doesn't quite sound human. It's a little bit more visceral, more wild sounding than a human.
Yeah, I couldn't run away. Being the curiosity that my guy has, I'd have to see what it was. I would have to at least see what it is.
Yeah. As you crouch down behind Jeremy, Jeremy looks at you and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing untying me, you idiot?" Okay, so a few seconds pass by, and out of the trees bursts a half orc. So Vorix, how much do you look like an orc versus your mother's heritage?
I'd say he's mostly orc. He's probably got like small like budding of the horns, but that's about it.
Okay. So you burst out of the trees, screaming in rage. Just does the rage evaporate when you find the road, or do you maintain it?
Yeah, I think once I get on the road, I kind of like pause and I'm not taking damage anymore from the trees like smacking me in the face as I'm running through them, and I take my breather and look around and see what I'm surrounded by.
Okay. You see it's not a paved road, but it's way better than what you were dealing with before, and relief kind of floods you that you're finally not completely lost. You find this partially overturned cart in front of you, with a panicking donkey and a gnome hiding behind the donkey, looking at you with wide eyes. Zint and Gajiku, are you guys rushing over here at this point, or what do you do when you see this half-orc bursting out of the trees on the other side of the cart from the dome?
I wouldn't say that I'm rushing in, but I'm definitely moving a little bit faster because I still don't know what the circumstances are.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing as he slowed down a little bit once he broke the tree line, he doesn't seem as threatening as his full charge was a moment ago through the bushes that we could hear. But I'm definitely closing in to get a closer look at what's going on because I do see someone on the side of the road that does resemble like they're in trouble and trying to deal with some breakdown on the road, and then seeing somebody break through a tree line, obviously I'm going to show a little bit more concern for the well-being of the person in the road just in case, so I'm going to get a little closer just to figure that out before I engage.
Okay. So, Bramble, the big scary orc seems to be calming down, and it's not immediately attacking you, so you breathe a bit of a sigh of relief. How does he respond to something weird like this happening?
The fuck do you want?
If he's no longer raging and he's sort of calming down, if he's looking at me, I'm gonna stand up and definitely yell at him that I do not taste good. I do not taste good, sir or madam. What the fuck are you, man? You're like half green and shit. You got like weird like horns and stuff, bro. Like, are we good? Are we cool?
Glad you're not a bard. You call him a cabbage.
Sorry, donkey. You little one. Where the fuck are we?
Well, we're on a road. This is a road.
Oh shit! They're like, but where?
Well, I don't really know. People told me to go this way because there's supposed to be a place where I can sell these little wooden things that I make. Can I ask you a question real quick?
What?
What the fuck are you?
I'm half orc, half dragonborn.
Cool. What is that?
Yes. Me?
Are you?
What are you?
Friendly? Are we gonna have a good time? Like,
Okay,
are we?
So by this point, you could both notice that there's two figures moving towards you from the south.
I highly doubt that my guy is noticing anything other than this fucking giant green ass dude in front of me.
Okay. But
Trust
Dwarf,
me.
you would know.
It's pretty mutual at this point.
Does dragon have a tail?
My friendliness depends on whether.
Dragonborns
I don't
have
know.
tails.
I
so
would
yeah.
like to think that I don't really know what an orc is. If I'm constantly living in the woods, if I ever came across you, I'm pretty sure you guys would eat or kill me.
You might have heard stories from the people you've interacted with.
Okay, fair.
So you would have heard of them.
Dragonborns are already pretty rare as a species.
Yes, yeah. Dragonborns are quite rare, though.
I walked up and asked Dragon Vorix if he's the walking gator.
So he did say that he's mostly orc appearance. He probably doesn't have a tail.
Oh, there you go. We're still humanoid. which is still decades
man.
away from something that Sir Bramble might know.
I'm a knight now,
Right.
Sir Bramble.
My friendliness depends on whether you want to fight or not, but for the most part, I'd say I'm okay.
Okay, what about Vorix? How does he react to the two people approaching from the south?
Um,
As they
Hey,
do have
hold on.
weapons drawn.
are they with you, or am I gonna have to fuck you all up or what?
I don't know what's happening. I'm just trying to go on this road to the village. I'm not quite sure. I don't know. That dude's blue, and that other guy kind of looks like a bird. I
asked
don't
the
know
little one if this one is
what
harassing
any of
him.
you are. Hey, dude. No. He seems to be okay. I mean, he's kind of dumb.
We'll just say Gajik and Zent, you have arrived.
Yes, I have
That's what
arrived.
I'm saying. I asked Thistle if Vorix is harassing him.
Nope, he's not harassing me. He's really confused about where we are. He's kind of looking for directions to the village. I think he might be headed the same place I'm headed, which I'm pretty sure is the town. Where are you guys headed?
I'm looking
We're
I'm
coming
looking
from
for an
the city,
archmage.
and the direction we're going is towards an archmage. We don't know
Oh.
if it's the same archmage, but we're going to an archmage.
Pretty
So wait,
confident.
so
it'd be the same
you
place.
guys are all going to the same place?
It feels pretty confident that we're going to the same place or the same direction
Okay.
at least.
Yeah, I've heard stories about this archmage from people that we captured in our tribal lands. They said that he could possibly help me find magical items that could help my tribe.
I like magic.
Magic's nice.
I like magic stuff.
What's your power level?
I like magic
It's
stuff.
overdone.
And like turn into a squirrel or a chipmunk. Boom, right there in front of him. Poof.
What the fuck?
You're using a wild shape?
Damn straight.
Okay, as you do this, Jeremy looks at you even more frustrated with what the fuck you're doing. But here's a chipmunk.
I like that
Oh.
Jeremy has a personality.
Where'd the little one go?
Oh wait.
That chipmunk is
Oh,
hard to see on this road.
it's the first time I've seen a half person turn into a chipmunk. That's a new one for me.
Ta-da!
You just turned into
I'm-
a chipmunk in front of a bird person.
I did.
Just say, okay.
Okay, so yeah, Gajik and you see this
Yep.
gnome suddenly shrink into a chipmunk.
Yeah, and I don't react too much to this. I'm more confused what the reasoning is to turn into this chipmunk, but I'm gonna let him live his own life and not really say much about it. Let him do his thing. But I'm gonna acknowledge that he still looked like he's struggling with his cart on the ground. I'm gonna ask him if he would like some help with said cart, since we seem to be going in the same direction. Maybe we could lend him a hand.
Can you talk to us in chipmunk form?
He can point and squeak. That's about it.
I'm assuming he still understands what I'm saying, at least.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I can understand everything you guys are saying. I have to turn back to my regular gnome form.
I'm a little confused why you see the necessity to turn into a little squirrel right now. It's fine. Little
He's-
chipmunk, sorry.
We probably starved him, and he
I need you to
he feels he can run
understand
away.
that even as a 5-foot tall bird-like person, you fucking tower over me.
Yeah.
No, it
You,
makes
like-
sense.
I need you. I'm trying to show you that I'm not gonna be some pushover. I need you to understand my worth as a gnome.
Do you think he was scared of you flying away with him?
I don't know, man. I don't know if he feels like he's going to convince me by turning into a smaller creature that he's not much.
Now he can hide under his cart, and it'd be much harder for you to reach him.
I don't know.
Hold on, sir. I understand what you're trying to say. Can you hang on 1 second, Jeremy? Listen, shut the fuck up, Jeremy. Okay, I'm getting there. All right, shut up.
Who's Jeremy?
Jeremy's
This stupid ass donkey that won't fucking stop talking shit to me. All right, I'm getting there. Yes, we would love if you would help us fix this cart so I can fix this stupid broken wheel and we can move along. Wherever you guys are headed, if it's cool, I like adventures and stuff. I'm not really sure what an archmage is, but I'm in if you guys will let me go with you.
Yeah.
Now you're
Seems like a
chipmunk chattering to us,
No,
right?
he turned-
Do
he
we
turned back.
understand you? Or...
No, I've already turned back.
Oh.
Look at it. I've already turned back. Yeah.
Don't worry. I was ready to
Wait.
make that same poke at him. I was ready to make the same
You're
poke.
still a chipmunk, right?
No. All I hear is chittering and annoying rodent sounds.
Mhm.
I hate you.
I walk over the chipmunk
I
and start
already hate you,
scratching donkey
bird
on ear.
I'm simply playing my part. However accurate to the scenario. Anyways, yeah, we'd love to help you. I don't see any reason why not. By the sound of it, you're a wandering salesman of a kind, and you, as you explained before to the other gentleman here, that you sell wooden carvings, and
I do.
it seemed like a pretty interesting thing to me. And it seems like you have some nice stuff in the back of your little thing here, and your annoying donkey that won't shut the fuck up. And we're gonna get you on your road. See what we can do to fix your wagon. What's wrong with it? Are we gonna do a perception check to see what's wrong with the wagon, or can we see what's wrong with the wagon just by eyeing it
It's
up?
pretty obvious.
Yeah,
Everybody
that's
will.
pretty obvious. Yeah, you guys look way stronger than me, and it would be really helpful if you guys could like help me lift it up, and then we could fix it and put the wheel back on the axle.
No problem.
Absolutely. Let's get to it.
Yep. So you guys head over there, and sort of as a group, the three of you easily lift it up. And Bramble, you grab the wheel, put it where it needs to be, use your cantrip to mend it, and it's maybe not quite good as new, but it's good enough. Jeremy, finally, after like 10 minutes of this very awkward angle where he's like 30 degrees on one side, is finally on all 4 feet again and not cursing you out at every moment.
Hey!
Okay, so, do you guys immediately head on?
I see what direction we're going in, and I
It
think
seems to be the right direction.
I do. Can we do? Are we able to do another perception check of our surroundings before we depart? There is another road that neither of us came down.
So you, from the preparations that the guild attendant had or helped you communicate, that would include a general list of directions, and you would, or maybe even he showed you a map of the kingdom. So you would know that that just comes from another town in the direction that you're going.
fair enough. So that'll we figure that out. If the party is currently
No
in
one else
agreement,
around us.
including the annoying donkey, we go in that direction.
No one's around us. We're the only ones in the crossroad. Let's
Can-
proceed.
How do you know the donkey's annoying?
Because I can hear him.
No.
I can hear him. And no, I hear him making donkey noises.
Yeah, you hear
that's fair.
saying words.
And I hear you yelling at
That's
him.
fair. Okay,
I
yeah,
can
that's fair.
extrapolate with context clues that this donkey is being irritating as fuck right now, based on your tone and yelling at him, and him yelling back at you in donkey. Yes, I can figure that out. Thank you. I want to hear it one day. I want to hear you. You know, I would piss myself if we got to hear Methonian making weird donkey noises. I would probably
Oh my
cry.
God.
Mr. Bird Person, can I ask you what your name is?
Obviously, we can do some introductions while we're on the path, while walking on the path. That sounds good to me. I'm Zent. I am a rogue scout, as my job description would be. I don't know how much you know about my particular kind of people, but
I have never seen anything like you before, sir.
That's fair. I understand that most of my culture and people stick to themselves in the mountains.
I
or...
see birds all the time, dude. I communicate with eagles and ravens and stuff all the time in the forest. Regular looking birds, but I've never seen a humanoid bird. Is it wrong to say you're a bird? Is that racist?
Bird people, bird person, all acceptable references. That's fine. I recognize observation.
Yeah, you don't generally mind what people call you as long as it's not a harpy. If anyone calls you a harpy, that is a massive insult to Aarakocra.
Damn right it is.
Fair enough. That makes sense.
Yeah, definitely off species, more of a monster. But anyways, my species name is an Aarakocra, was obviously as by observation as bird person to whatever extent. I particularly subspecies raven. Yeah. But my name is Zent. What is your name?
My name is Bramble. My name was given to me by the forest things that raised me. They were pretty cool. I don't have a clue where I come from. I got these cool looking little glasses though, so maybe one day I'll figure out where I come from based on these things.
Nature is a strange place.
But they named me. It's pretty cool. It's kind of weird though. I never really seen another gnome. People tell me I'm a gnome because I don't really look like. I mean, everybody's so big. You guys are all so big. Everything's huge.
Well,
if you say this out loud, a few of the other people here, or at the very least, Gajik, you would have definitely seen some gnomes in your time in the capital. They're not super common, but you definitely would have seen a few. You know, maybe one's got a shop where he tinkers with items, and another one might even be an adventurer.
Their facial demeanors give them away more than being just a child.
Yes, yeah. Okay, but yeah, so you guys, you chat amongst yourselves, introducing each other. How social is Vorix in situations like this?
He's probably like he's okay to roll with the group, but he's not really talking to anybody, like making conversation or anything. He's kind of standing out. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe you frequently redirect the conversation back to the Archmage, trying to find out what these guys know, and Gajik, how open are you with information that you had from the guild?
Any guild information, I'm willing to share it with my traveling companions because, as it was guild information, they should be rightful to it as well.
Okay, yeah, so as this is going on, you guys are not only introducing yourselves, but you're talking about the Archmage, about what the Archmage wants, and so this is everyone's kind of figuring out, like, Bramble, I don't know exactly what you would want out of the Archmage. Maybe you're just here to have fun. Or maybe the concept of finding magic items, or searching ancient ruins and delving into the mountains just seems like a fun pastime for you.
Yeah, I have no idea where we're going or what we're doing. I have no idea what an Archmage is. These guys are all talking like they have, like they're BFFs. They know what that is, but that's just another word that I don't understand that they're all talking about. So, yeah. I'm on. Let's do it. We're going on an adventure, boys.
Yeah. So you guys continue northward towards the next town, and as you're getting really close, there's another pair of individuals in the road, kind of just talking to each other on the side. They're not, they're not blocking traffic or anything like that, but there's also not a whole lot of traffic at this time of day. It's getting close to evening around this time. Kane and Druss. So you've been chatting to each other for a few minutes, going over what's going on. Kane, you've explained the situation with your order. Druss, you've how open has Druss been about his past to Kane in this conversation? Kane's sake.
He's not mentioned anything about the fairies yet, but he's acknowledged that his tribe is gone.
Mm-hmm.
And he has no idea where he is.
Yeah. The fairy or the pixies, are they hiding in your backpack, or what do they normally do in situations like this?
They hide above, like 20 yards above
Okay.
my view. Like,
Okay. Yeah.
it's their
They're just.
amusement. You just watch everything, and then
Mhm.
these just when they want to, really.
Yeah. Okay. So they're just playing amongst themselves up in the air a bit.
Pretty much. Much like
Okay.
gnats.
Okay. So as you guys have been conversing, you're finding some common ground. Each of you have had your home cities or towns destroyed by invaders of one kind or another, and each of you are searching for. Well, Dress, you're searching for revenge. Kane, you're searching for help to expel them and prevent them from. But both of you are searching for ways to prevent other towns or cities from also being destroyed in the same way that your first ones were. So you're finding a good bit of common ground in this conversation. And as this has been going on, maybe you guys have talked for a while, maybe not too long, depending on how much you guys want to have that be the focus. But at some point down the road, you notice a cart coming towards you, surrounded by a handful of rather misfit individuals. That are each talking amongst themselves, kind of animatedly. How does this concern any of you at all? Like Dress and Kane in particular? Does seeing this group approaching you make you want to get off the road, or maybe get closer to the town, or do you not really mind it at all? Like Kane, you already mentioned you were kind of social to travelers, but what about you, Dress? How do you react to this group approaching?
From the difference in the people in the group, Druss is not that bothered. They seem friendly.
Okay. So
you've got a little person, a bird person, a dragon orc, demon thing, and a blue guy.
Yeah, from this distance, you may not be able to immediately tell that he's a dragon orc. He's just like an oversized guy with some greenish skin, and then there's a bluish skin guy, and then there's another guy with feathers and wings. Pretty strange group. So, as the group gets closer, let's see. Jeremy would probably be like, "Oh God, not again, more guys." Does Bramble just laugh this off, or I assume you guys are just not. You don't really have any concerns at this point. You're so close to the town. It's only two guys.
Next to no concerns at this point. I'm somewhat being escorted by 3 people.
Yeah.
And one of them is a colossal green dude telling me he's an orc who doesn't really talk much, but I don't feel threatened really by anything right now.
Okay. I guess. Unless anyone feels differently, we'll just assume everyone's the same. Everyone's kind of just calm, cool, and collected as we move forward. Kane, do you speak out to this group as well, or do you continue your conversation with Dress, largely ignoring them?
I notice them. I notice they're kind of a strange group of people that would end up together. I do. How far away are they?
They can be as close or as far as you want to say in this moment.
Oh, and they're about 30, 40 feet out. I wave at them and kind of motion them down, say hi.
Hail, traveler, what ails you today?
Hello, sir.
You sure are a feisty looking group of people. I've never seen quite the group of travelers like you.
Why are you bald?
You got a problem with that?
I'm bald because too much training at the with the acolyte of the helm.
What's that?
That is the temple of the god, the god Helm that I worship.
Oh, I've met people like you before. Okay, cool. Hi there. Hello.
We may be quite odd group, but a bald man and a super hairy dwarf walking next to each other is not something we see every day either.
What's that hairy animal beside you? I've never seen one of them before. What is that?
Oh yeah, so Bramble, you would immediately notice that this hairy creature is about the first other humanoid thing at your size that you've seen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can almost see it. It's got eyes. It's still bigger than me. Kind of fat, but what is it? It looks like a really dirty sheepdog.
What is this child?
Oh my god, it talks! Holy shit. I'm sorry, person. Hello. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My apologies. I'm so sorry.
The bush spoke.
What? Oh my god. What? Sir, what are you? Are you okay? Can you breathe? Are you feeling okay? Sir? Sir, can you hear me?
Just a second ago.
Rush would
Would
just stand there staring like waiting for silence.
We're trying to talk to the plant. The plant's not talking back.
Sir, is your friend okay?
Zent, give me another perception check.
Oh, okay.
+6 is an 18.
Plus
so,
6, yeah.
Yeah, not bad. You're as an Aarakocra, you're always used to keeping your eyes on the skies. It's one of it's just part of being an aerial creature. And as you're approaching closer to this group, you notice some flitting movement in the air about 20, 30 feet above the heads of these two individuals. You're not familiar with what these creatures are, but as you get closer, you kind of make out that they seem kind of humanoid, but they're also not very easy to see in a slightly strange way. It's not completely natural, the way that they're moving in the air, and the way that it's a little hard to pinpoint their exact positions as they move, but there seems to be multiple of them. How would Zent react to seeing things like this just floating in the air and moving back and forth and seemingly slamming into each other? And
general curiosity, wanting to know more, wanting to understand what's going on or what they are.
Mm-hmm. So are you more focused on this while the other people are conversing, as you're just kind of staring at them up there, or
definitely more? Definitely more interested in what's going on in there. This would definitely be a time for Zent to lift off the ground to investigate. So, how high did you say they were?
About 20 feet.
20 feet. I'm gonna match that height. I'm gonna match it. Where is it? There it is.
I'm magically attuned when I see them fluttering in the light.
Fly, birdie, fly.
I'm gonna match that height, and I'm gonna get within range that I can see, but not within range that I can be hit. I don't know what that healthy range is, but
or I assume you're just approaching at a gentle pace,
Yeah.
not going too fast. Yeah, okay. Gajiku, we'll come back to that in a second. But how does everyone react to the bird person suddenly jumping in the air 20 feet? With seemingly no explanation.
I turn and scream and wave, bye!
fucking gnomes.
Druss, as he's doing this,
Throw his hand access.
yeah, you're a little bit on edge because the bird's eyes have been very pointedly in the exact direction of your little friends. Let's see. So, other than Bramble calling out "bye," does anyone immediately speak about this, or do you guys just kind of watch and see what happens?
Where's he going?
Big York, he's like, where are you going?
Does Zent immediately respond, or is he just a little too focused on this?
A little too focused. I would say that the question didn't jerk me away from trying to investigate.
Yeah. Okay. Gajaku, if you want to go ahead and roll another perception check, that's fine.
At that time. 14.
Okay. At
Plus
first,
4.
you didn't notice anything. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 18.
Yeah. At first, you were more focused on the conversation. Like, the only reason why Zent saw it is because he's used to focusing on the air. But after he jumps off and you're sort of paying more attention to that, you do notice some strange movement above the group of individuals that you and the cart and everyone has been approaching. It's still a little hard to see them, but the way that they're moving, it's not natural flight. It's not like how a bird flies. It's not like how Zent is flying.
Erratic, back and forth.
It's very erratic, very sudden bursts of speed, and it's multiple little figures moving back and forth. Bramble, I assume you're close to the front of the cart as this has been going on, right?
Yep, I'm standing beside Jeremy.
Yeah, so you're one of the front people in this anyways. And, so everyone's kind of just watching what happens as Zent gets a little bit closer. And by this point, as he's starting to get closer and everyone kind of sees the direction he's going, everyone can see these small floating creatures in the air. And Zent, as you get closer, it does get a lot easier to make them out. They do appear to be small humanoid things. Creatures about maybe a foot tall, and they're kind of just playing around and messing with each other, and but they're also periodically glancing at you. And as you're making it clear that you're non-hostilely approaching, at one point, just seemingly out of the blue, without any particular cue or obvious reason why, at that moment it changes, and suddenly they all rush towards you as one.
I would say that my reaction would be startled, but not hostile.
Yeah, these things are small. You're not immediately threatened by them. You're just a little bit off-put by the way that they can just immediately move in one direction without needing to flap their wings. Their wings are moving, but it's more like the way a hummingbird wings move rather than a hawk wing moves.
Yep.
And their motion, even then, it's not quite like what a hummingbird would do. It's, you're not super familiar with magic, but you have enough general knowledge to know that there's probably some magic going on.
Yeah.
But they rush towards you and just circle around you. Some of them are grabbing on your feathers. You hear this weird giggling sound that doesn't seem to come from any of them individually, but seems to be coming from all directions at the same time. It's very off-putting as they are circling around and messing with you and pulling on your hair or the feathers that are equivalent of hair for you.
Yep.
And this continues on for about 3 seconds, and then suddenly they're gone.
They lost interest. Yep.
Yeah, suddenly they are. You look around a bit disconcerted that it just happened so fast, and then they're gone. And then you look down, and now they're all around the cart, around Jeremy. Jeremy is once again freaking out as his mane is being pulled and his tail is being braided into a braid. And Bramble, do you react to this as Jeremy is suddenly being tormented by these pixies? Or do you just... It brings you this weird sense of deja vu as you see these creatures doing this, though. Even though Jeremy seems completely unhappy with all of this.
Jeremy's generally unhappy with everything. So, as long as he's not in... I can't really judge if he's in danger. These things, like you said, they're giving me a weird, strange feeling. They don't necessarily seem like they're here to hurt us, but they don't necessarily seem like they're super helpful things either.
Yeah.
For some reason, they seem familiar.
Okay.
I think Vorik is going to put his hand on his axe, like readying himself, but not actually draw.
Yeah. So how Vorix and Gajiku, how close are you to the cart? Like, go ahead and just move your tokens to where you would be in this situation. Okay. Yeah.
Probably right in there.
So each of you, Vorix, for you, it's quite faint. But Gajiku and Bramble, you can very clearly hear the same giggling sound that Zent was hearing. It doesn't seem to come from anywhere in particular. It just seems to come from everywhere. But Bramble, in addition to that, you also get you also hear something else. You make out words in a language that you might not know the name of the language, but it's a language that you have known for years. And they're talking about the donkey. There's like they're complimenting parts of the donkey, or they're saying that he's a little too fat over here. He's got such a bad attitude. They all kinds of random comments that seem to have no rhyme or reason to them, but they're talking about the donkey. And once again, just like how it only took a few seconds for Zent, this only took a few seconds, and then they're gone. They're moving somewhere else. They flitter around each of you individually, not paying too much attention, and
You're swimming in my hair.
yeah. Unless anyone does anything in particular, they kind of just mess with you a little bit and then move on. Does anyone do anything particular while this is going on?
I think if they start like grabbing at me, I'm gonna like shoo them away. Like, ugh.
Yeah.
They start swimming in my hair, so I flick them out of it.
Okay.
I am definitely dancing around with them
Yeah.
for sure, 100%.
So, Kane, the conversation that was starting to go on with these travelers is suddenly completely interrupted by this. The bird person jumped in the air. Then there was all these sudden movements, and everyone's completely focused on this now. You have no idea where these creatures came from. You had never seen them before. You're so confused what the fuck is going on. How does Kane react to that?
I'd be surprised, not knowing where these came from. I would tell Zed, try to make sure. I want to let everybody know. Everybody, please stay calm. Till I can figure out what's going on here.
Yeah. And Druss. These are the friends that you've had for quite some time, and for the most part, they tend to just ignore other people, and they had kind of ignored Kane for a while as well. The only thing that changed was when Zent went into the air and started to approach them. And for the most part, people don't even seem to recognize their presence most of the time. And this is the first time you've really seen them actively interacting with other people. It's only a couple seconds for each person, and once they're done with Bramble and Gajiku and Vorix, they head straight towards you. They do go around Kane a little bit, but not any more or less than the others, and then they're just kind of like on your person again. Are they like, do they get into your cloak or into your backpack, or do they just hang out on your shoulders and hair? Or how do they normally perch
Hide
themselves
under the
upon
bed.
you?
They hide under the bed.
Okay. But what is Dress's opinion on this? Like, does he feel a little bit jealous that someone else is interacting with the friends that he's had, or does it give a positive impression of these travelers, or what does Dress feel about this?
Their reaction to Zen has made him curious about Zen, as they usually just completely ignore other humanoids.
Mm-hmm.
And also because they're not throwing him around and everyone else, it gives him a positive impression. He knows they're not enemies.
Yeah. Okay. So this quick episode with the Pixies has everybody a little bit, maybe flustered is the best word. But the chaos has died down, and everyone is just kind of maybe glancing around at the donkey's tail is still braided, but that's really the only lingering effect from this.
It's beautiful.
As long as you're happy.
Zench,
Are
you
all
staying in
bird
the air?
people as negative as you, sir?
No.
I've never met any of people like you before. I'm just trying to gauge if all the bird people I'm going to encounter
What do you
are
mean?
going to be negative as shit.
I'm going to
What's
look
what
about there.
What do you
Avians.
mean, your people?
I said bird people. Is that wrong? Avian people? What? I thought bird persons was fine. Bird peoples?
It's fine. It's fine. I'm just messing with you.
Okay.
Zen, do you stay in the air or do you land now?
I would like to land. I would like to land now because it does not seem necessary, and now there's more people who are not flying.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make my how high 0 again.
Right, that's all fun and dandy, but I think we're supposed to be fighting this archmage, right?
Well, that just depends. Are this dwarf and this man coming with us too, or are we all going to be traveling together now? What do
This
you
is
think?
the first I've heard of an archmage. What archmage are you talking about?
We seek an archmage that has interest in a dragon. They seek magical artifacts that this archmage produces, and we seek him. I come from a guild. Here is the information I have about him, if you would like to have it.
I take that and read over it. This archmage seems very interesting, very powerful.
That's what I'm hoping, at least.
Hey man, do those things live in your beard?
They do. They like it. It's comfy. And they're lazy.
Can you ask them what they were saying about Jeremy? He needs a good compliment. I like his tail though. Can you tell him that I like the braid on the tail?
I understand you. They were mentioning how it's like a stallion.
They're supposed to be like hiding in your beard though.
Yeah.
That's
Have
why
you
I
guys
like the
closed the
tail.
distance any at this point?
Yeah, I'd say me and
I
Tim
feel like
move
we're all
closer.
together. Yeah. I thought we were already all together by now.
The initial conversation started it when you guys were like 30, 40 feet away.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that was the Hail Traveler. Now we've moved closer together talking about the Archmage. Me and Tim have exchanged information, so we're probably closer to each other.
Yeah. Okay. Bring you over here. Okay, so Bramble, as you're asking about the pixies, you kind of hear some giggling in response, but they don't seem to give you a whole lot more than that. Like, they seem to have moved on to other things at the moment.
That's fair. I understand what Fey-ish creatures are like. I have seen them.
Okay, so everyone's just kind of chatting about the Archmage, maybe introducing yourselves to each other.
I'm just skipping in place.
Yeah. Does anyone have any particular conversations you want to have, or can we move on?
I'm okay. Introductions seem to have already been made. Everything seems to be
If
good.
everyone's in agreement, shall we move on to the Archmage?
Okay, so you guys continue to travel. There's still a fair bit of distance, but we're going to just cover that quickly. You guys go to the next town. Bramble, you make some more trinkets and perhaps sell them. You mentioned one thing about making trinkets of the other travelers. Are you still pursuing that, or?
Yeah, I would love to do that. If we're depending on the length of travel
Mhm.
to the destination, I would absolutely love to make a trinket of everybody that's in our new party along the way.
Yeah, you've got
You need a red one for me.
There's enough time for that. So as this is going on, you guys go to the next town. You know, camp out for the night, and then you continue on. And you know, there's a week and a half, 2 weeks maybe left before reaching the Archmage. And things mostly go smoothly. You know, you guys are starting to get to know each other, becoming a little bit more familiar with each other. As you guys are traveling, how's the general makeout of arrangement around the cart? Like, you know, like Bramble, are you starting to ride the cart now that there's a bit of a crowd, or are you still walking beside it? Who's in what positions? You know, what's the formation we're going with essentially here?
I'm always basically going to be walking to Jeremy's left, right by his head, up at the front of the cart. Jeremy doesn't like when I ride on the back. He doesn't like anybody riding on the back. He barely tolerates carrying all the shit.
Yeah.
I think I'll usually be trailing behind, kind of off to the flank.
Yeah. Okay. So as you guys continue on, and you know you're covering ground, you're discussing whatever needs to be discussed at the moment. The terrain is largely forested with occasional grassy bits where everything's clear. As you continue northeastward, the hills start to get a little bit larger. It's not quite as flat, still not mountainous by any means. But you know that from the information you got from the guild attendant and that Gajiku has shared to everyone else, the town of the Archmage the town is named Valen Spot. It's pretty close to the mountains, so it's going to be very hilly, highland type area. The forests at certain points do remain quite dense, but it's not too bad. And we will be moving to a different map now.
Did anybody get that? Valen something? What was that?
Valen Spot is the name of
Awesome,
the village you guys are going to. The Archmage is named Archmage Valen. In fact, here, I'll just give you a quick rundown. Gajiku, the things you would be told are that the Archmage is named Valen. The town or the village is named Valen Spot. It is named that because it was built around the Archmage's tower. So the Archmage just decided that he wanted to get away from civilization, went out into the wilderness, built his own little wizard tower out here to study something or to just interact with that area, I guess. And eventually, because archmages attract some sort of attention over time, a town started to pop up around it. People coming to bring resources. They know that business with an archmage is always good, and so over time the town kind of sprung up a little bit, and it is essentially named after the Archmage. Valen Spot is what the town is called. And the main inhabitants there are either some tradesmen who can get work from the Archmage or adventurers who come to work for the Archmage. Because the attendant had told you that this was not the first time he had hired adventurers. So as you guys are talking about this and, explaining things, getting everybody on the same page so people know what to expect, you're trundling down the road. Jeremy is, maybe complaining about how he has to do all the work, pulling out all the stuff on the cart all the time without any breaks.
All these big people here now that are still... Look at all these big people. I'm still the only one doing anything. I'm still the only one pulling the cart. Everyone's just yapping their gums, doing nothing.
What do you mean pulling the cart? The donkey's pulling the cart.
I'm being Jeremy.
Oh. Continue pulling the cart. That's your job.
Okay. So, do I have the formation correct here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so as you guys are walking down, and you know the distance is being covered slowly but surely, right about here, there's a sudden twing of a bow goes off.
Ooh.
As let me. Okay.
That's a shitty start, guys.
Yes.
Oh no, we're not
Okay.
gonna. Okay.
PPK in session 1. Here we go. Okay.
Fuck me.
An arrow flies straight and true, straight towards you, Druss. From out of the brambles, this arrow flies out. Let me double check how much damage this is going to do. Okay, first crit of the game. It is going to be 1d6 plus 8. That includes the bonus 6 from the guarantee. Okay, he rolls literally max damage on the 1d6. What the hell? Okay, Dress, you take 14 points of damage. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh my god.
That's D20, right?
Yeah.
So if you
Yeah.
open your character sheet, near the top middle is a initiative button. You can do that, or you can roll a 1d20 in person and just tell me what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Big money, no whammies. Oh yeah. 19.
14. Sorry.
Second.
I rolled a 14.
Oh, okay, so it did work. All right.
Sort of. Hold on.
Yep.
Okay, Gajaku. Okay. For future reference, I meant to say this earlier. When you're rolling physically, after you do the roll, just type it into the chat here so that I can see it all at one time.
Physically.
The chat.
So is that a natural 19 or is that a 19 including the bonus?
That's I don't even know what my bonus is. I'm just rolling. That's
Okay.
just the 19.
Your bonus is 3, so you get 22.
I gotta look at my bonus. Ooh.
I think you get a +1, Gajaku. Let's see.
Okay, so it's a 15 then.
Add turn. Bramble is 22. And
Yes, I get a 15.
okay.
Did I do that right? Or is that
Yeah.
the wrong chat?
That's the correct chat. You're good. So that is all 6. Zent, did you intentionally roll twice or?
I pressed the button once. I did not mean to press it a second time.
Okay.
If go by my first one, if that was what it was, wasn't looking at which my first or second was.
Okay.
Or I could roll a third time, whatever
No,
you
don't worry about
need
it.
me to do. Okay.
When stuff like that happens, we'll just do the first one.
Perfect.
Okay, let me find these enemies.
Here, I got an app on my
Okay.
phone.
Why did it replace Gajaku?
Interesting. That's a great
Yeah.
question.
Goblins.
Yeah.
The goblins are taken.
Okay, let me. Oh, maybe I have to move them off the GM layer. Okay. Keep misclicking.
You do have the app on your phone. It's super convenient to pull out for this, so that way we can look at his map and chat anything, and you can have it pulled up on your phone.
Okay, so
Dude, that's what I was doing. I have the whole world pulled up on the on the laptop, and everything else is on my phone.
nice.
Oh, nice.
Bramble, you move first. Oh, by the way, for us, when you click on your character, you can change your health there. But Bramble, it is your turn first. You've just seen Dross take a massive blow, and you see very clearly where the archer is that fired this. He's to the south. It's revealed the area around him. But the dense vegetation makes it a little hard to see the area around it. So if you want, you can try to look for other targets in the area, but at the moment that is the only one that is clearly visible.
I want to make sure I do this right. Just give me a second. I wasn't ready to go first.
What is that EOT and POT that is on
So that allows you to end your turn. The EOT, the POT sends it to the previous person's turn.
that?
If you don't have to use those, I can manually do it as well. Oh, I need to update that. Okay. So there's a few things you could do. You have some attack magic you can do. You can do something, do like entangle to try to block off a flank. You could try to, I guess good bear is the only healing magic you have right now. But you could throw down a spirit totem, or you could wild shape.
I'm trying to think of more than just me. I'm trying to think of shit for the party, but yeah, I'm if I'm thinking about me, I'm definitely turning into a blink dog.
Okay. Yeah, either that or the spirit totem. One of the two would be your best choice. But if you do, unfortunately, you don't have an immediate target you can attack. Another option is readying an action. You can it basically, instead of doing your turn or instead of moving somewhere, you can say that if an enemy comes within range to attack, you can attack them.
I can load up shit like that. I didn't know I could do that. Okay.
So you can only ready your action. You also have a bonus action on your turn that you can use. For example, using a spirit totem costs a bonus action, or using wild shape costs a bonus action. So you would want to use that on your turn, but then you can ready your action so that you can do that later. It's really only useful in moments where you literally don't have anything better to do.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't really know what else to do. If you saying it's coming from the south, but I can't really see anything, I wouldn't really know what else to do.
I can you guys see that goblin to the south?
Yeah.
The one
Yeah.
below in the dark. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure
Was
I
it
did
just
reveal
me?
it properly. Just
Was
scroll
that
down
up?
a little bit to the south, and you should have a small area revealed. Yeah. If not, you might try refreshing. It might.
It's not in your
see.
tree line.
Oh, I'm a
It's just
fucking
outside
dummy.
yeah, it's just outside
I'm
the darkness.
sorry. I didn't even. Yeah.
I knew what you were having issues with. You didn't see
Okay.
him in the dark.
Never mind. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Give me 1 sec. Is that? So I can see where that came from.
Now, another thing you can do, if you want to spend your turn just trying to identify other targets, you can use a perception check. It does take an action to do so in combat. Otherwise, you're relying purely on your passive perception.
That's probably what I should be doing.
Yeah, and if you're choosing to do that, though, then and you can also do wild shape transform into a creature that has a good sense of smell, and then use a perception check on that, and that might give you advantage on the perception check.
That should be the panther then.
Okay. So you wild shape into a panther.
Oh.
Okay, I'm just going to move your main guy over here for the moment. Okay, so your ally is attacked by an arrow. You transform into a panther. You start sniffing around.
Yes.
Roll a perception check.
Big money, no whammies. Oh. With my bonus,
That sounds
that is a whopping 5.
Remember, you have advantage because you're using your sense of smell.
Yep.
So roll again.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the whole reason you transformed into a panther.
So with the bonus, that would be a 12.
Okay. Well, it's not like goblins smell good anyways, or don't smell. So there are multiple goblins in the area. You can detect several to the south, several to the east, and even a couple to the northeast. You're not quite completely surrounded, but there's multiple enemies, and they now that the first one has fired, the other ones might be sooner rather than later. The closest one to you, I will say that you get the exact position on, which is this
One directly there. Yeah.
So you've already used your bonus action and reaction, but if you do want to rush up towards this, or you can position yourself at least in front of Druss, might be a good idea.
I need to measure that.
It's within your movement range.
Each box is 5 feet.
20? Oh, is that how it works?
Yep.
Yeah.
Each box is 5.
And you have 50 feet of movement as a panther, so yeah, you can get there easily.
Well, I wanted to make sure because his to knock that thing prone, it has to be at least 20 feet, right?
Yes, but you would need
If I rush it,
you would need your action to do that.
the action, yes.
So you can do that next turn, but
Actually, Dragon's already taken a fucking kick in the teeth.
He can take it.
Yeah,
not
I know.
Dragon, that's Pain's sake.
Oh, sorry, that's Rob. Yeah.
He can take it, just not as much.
I'm gonna move
14.
here. Touch me, Rob.
I don't think I'm gonna do that.
So you can't move right on top of him, but
Come on, move. There we go. Nope. Come on, move. Yay.
okay, sounds good. Anything else, or is that it?
I think that's it.
Okay. Vorix, your turn.
Alrighty. Do the trees slow my movement at all, or can I do 30 straight through the trees?
If you're going along the edge of a tree, then it won't. Like if you're going here past Gajaku, that would not. But if you're going straight through the middle, then yes, I would consider that difficult terrain.
Alright. Then I'll go 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I will, as a bonus action,
I would
reach
consider
into
that
the
only
bag.
20 feet of movement, by the way.
Oh, that's only 20?
Yeah, like that. You would go like this. Because you can move diagonal. You can move diagonal.
Oh, you can move diagonal. Okay.
Yes. So you can,
Okay.
if you want to get closer,
I'll
then
get,
you can also attack
yeah, I'll get right
diagonal.
up on it.
If you want to go to this square, you can attack diagonal. That is an option.
Okay, I'll go directly in front of him though, just to block Dress.
So
And then,
as Bramble made his perception check, we'll say that he growls in that specific direction, and at the same time as you guys are all moving, the goblins are also moving. So this bush is moving. You can tell something's in it. Something's about to come out. You get right in front of it. Are you attacking?
yeah, but I'll attack first. So I'll go ahead and do an
You
attack.
enter a rage before attacking?
Yeah, I'm gonna enter a rage.
Okay. So that will give you +2 on the damage.
Start rage. And then I'm going to roll my d10. That is not great. 8 plus. What do I add? Is that a strength? Add 3?
You get a total of +5 on your great axe.
Plus 5. Okay, so then that'll be 13.
Not quite. So you see this bush moving, and you come up to it and just swipe straight through it, slicing these brambles and this bush, and the twigs don't hold you back at all. You know, you've cut down trees before. This thing's nothing. But this goblin is a little bit shorter than you expected, and you go straight right over its head, missing it by an inch or so.
Alright, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to reach into my left bag of tricks.
I think activating your rage counts as a bonus action.
Oh, is that a bonus? Okay, then that'll be it for me.
Yeah, next turn when you
Can confirm that.
don't need that. Next turn when you already have your rage activated, you won't need to worry about that. Okay, so Druss, you are up. You have just been struck by an arrow in the side, and it does not feel good.
Rob?
It does help if you unmute.
Yeah.
Okay, so thinking options. What action would it be for the gathered swarm?
So that happens. You don't need an action. It doesn't even cost a bonus action for that. That's just when you land an attack. So when you attack someone, you can choose what the swarm does.
No idea. Would I be able to throw a hand axe or that'd hit?
It will only hit your teammate if you critically fail on it, but from your current angle, the enemy does have partial cover, which makes it harder to hit him. So, at the very least, you would want to move to a different angle. Or you could go in for a melee attack.
your charges then. Goes in for a melee, and he is currently wielding dual hand axe.
So you can go ahead and roll the first attack first, and then we'll see what happens before doing the second attack. So you roll with a 1d20 plus 6.
Work. Second.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits. So you deal 1d6 plus 4 damage. So go and roll 1d6 and we'll add 4.
Doggo does a whine.
Yeah.
I was wondering what that sound was.
Yeah, so I'm not very happy about being ignored. Okay, so you deal a total of 9 damage. Okay, you cleave into its neck and kill it.
Damn. Oh, nicely done.
So you get revenge on these stupid little goblins. The arrow still half stuck into your chest. It still hurts, but it feels a little cathartic to, outright just kill one right at the beginning.
It's a flesh wound.
Rar.
Yeah. Okay. You still have a bonus action. So you can make an offhand attack with your other hand axe, but you don't really have another target. And so the one that is visible to the south is slightly elevated. It seems like there's a bit of a hill behind the bushes. And because of all the bushes, it's a little bit hard to see, which is, why you don't have great vision down there. But you don't quite think you can make it in time to attack this round. So you can see if you have anything else to use a bonus action on.
Throw the offhand weapon, couldn't I? I've already done two-handed.
Yeah, you could make a ranged attack. Well, no, so you can't make an offhand ranged attack. You can make a melee one, but not a thrown one. I'm not sure if you have a good option here, actually. Well, okay. You have your spells might be the best bet, but I think the only bonus action one. Okay, so you actually have 2 spells you can use. You can use Cure Wounds as a bonus action to heal yourself, or you can use Hunter's Mark as a bonus action to target the other enemy up there.
Yeah, I'll go for Cure Wounds.
Okay, so you heal a 1d8 plus your Wisdom, which is 3. So you're going to heal 1d8 plus 3 hit points. Okay, total of 8. So that puts you back up to 33. And you can still, do have some movement left, which you can use if you want. You've spent 15, so if you want to continue moving somewhere, you can. You have another 10 feet of movement.
I think I would stay where I am, united front with Oryx.
Okay. Then, Zent, you are up.
All right. What are we doing here? I want to attack the known goblin out in the tree line. I know I will obviously attack with disadvantage because trees.
Actually, if you want to go airborne, you can do that without disadvantage.
Oh, I didn't know I was gonna.
You
Okay.
have wings. For
I
this
know,
reason.
but still, it's a goblin hiding in the tree line. I didn't think I would.
This guy's not really hiding as much as the other ones are. He's sort of like on the side of a hill, and he was trying to get a good angle on Druss.
Oh yeah, I'm going up. I'm gonna go up. I'd say 20 of my 50.
Okay.
Straight up on the spot.
So as you do that, you make out another goblin next to the first one on the hill.
Excellent.
This one is holding a staff and seems to have a little antlered helmet on.
Oh, I'm gonna target him first. So, actually, I think I might want to move a little bit closer.
You still got 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move. There you go. You know what? That will be perfect because 30 feet will land me right here.
I think
that's
only 10 more feet of movement, but
yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't want to go too close. But yeah.
So yeah, in this case, it's fine. But just for future reference, just to be safe, you might want to be a little bit higher than 20 feet. Otherwise, you might be running into branches of the tree, and
That's true.
So, but I mean, it's not that big of a deal right now.
Dragon on the ground.
Everybody's on the ground except for me.
I know, but is Dragon like dead?
No, he's just red because he's raging.
Okay, he's got an X over him, so I was confused.
No, that's the goblin just south of him. The goblin's dead.
Oh, I gotcha.
I'd like to target the caster-looking goblin with a bow and arrow.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
I'm gonna, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You hit. Roll damage.
Yeah. And I'm D6s for damage, right?
Yeah, short bow is D6. Okay, and what's your bonus?
Bonus is... Where is it? +2 piercing.
No, that's supposed to be dead. Yeah, you get a +5. Hold on, your weapons are set up incorrectly on.
Sorry, I thought I had them correct.
I also thought I checked these, but I guess not. Checked it very well. But yeah, you get a +5, so total of 9 damage.
Nice.
So you take out a chunk of that guy. Do you communicate this to the party?
I communicate to the party that there is another goblin on the ridgeline, potentially more, but obviously that's all I can see from my height. That's a good call. I probably wouldn't have thought of that because I want to kill these guys.
Okay. Anything else? So you still have some movement to use. Still have a bonus action if you can do anything with that.
My bonus action will not land me too much right now, so I'm going to end my turn right on that. I'm going to move no more than I already have.
Okay. Then, Kane.
All right,
Things are happening very quickly.
They are. Let's see. I'm gonna move to the. And I am going to. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt level 1.
Okay.
At the same the goblin mage that Zent attacked.
Yeah, so when Zint fired his arrow at it, it kind of made the guy flinch, and suddenly he's much more visible. He was kind of half hiding in the brush, but he was visible from above, and now he's plainly visible to everybody as well. Okay, and Roll20 just crashed my tab, so give me a second to get back in. But yeah, go ahead and roll whatever that is for Guiding Bolt. If you're in Roll20, you can just click on the spell, and it should, or click the little dialogue icon next to it, I think. And it will pop it into the chat. Should make the roll automatic. Or you can roll directly.
He just rolled it.
Okay,
It
hold
made
on. It's not set up right, I guess, to
No.
do an attack. Okay, whatever. Just roll a 1d20 plus 6. Okay, you hit. You deal 4d6 radiant damage. So go and roll 4d6. And a mystical dim light glows on the target now. Okay, 17 points of damage. This guy is not looking good. You have done a lot of damage to this guy. He's at 1 hit point.
So close.
Yeah. So, and let's see. I'll just mark the debuff real quick. Bam, I guess. You have a bonus action still and some movement. Would you like to do anything else?
How long? No, that's not a bonus action. That's an action. Can you explain spiritual weapon to me?
Okay. Spiritual weapon. That is a spell. Yeah, spell. Okay. So essentially, you create a spectral weapon at a point you choose, and it can attack somebody.
Somebody within 5 feet of that spot.
Yeah. So like you have to create it next to the enemy, and then it can attack immediately. And on future turns, it sticks around for a minute. So that's 10 rounds of combat. And every turn, you can spend a bonus action to make it move 20 feet and attack another creature.
Okay, I'm going to use spiritual weapon as my bonus action. I'm going to spawn that right in between those two goblins.
I don't know if I have a good token for that. Okay, it would take a little too long to create a good token for that, so I'm just going to this is good enough. Pretend this rat is the sword. So which target do you attack with it?
I'm going to go ahead and attack that mage goblin.
Okay. Roll a 1d20. I believe it's still plus 6. Not quite. So, unfortunately, you know, maybe it's because you don't quite have good vision over the ground terrain there. Maybe it's because it's dense in vegetation, but you can't quite land the finishing blow on the goblin that is freaking out from taking so much damage in a single moment. Okay.
I think that'll probably wrap up. I don't think I
Okay.
really want to move anywhere from where I am yet.
Sounds good. Gotcha. Q.
Summons a holy torrential downpour, wipes out the entire playing field.
I wish we're not there yet.
Not gonna lie, that was a pretty good entrance.
I think that downpour would count as Joss's first bath in God knows how long. Since his tribe got wiped out.
Some of us more deserving and needing of it.
I can cast Blade Ward from this position. How does that work?
Just
It defends you.
Yeah.
until the next. Until you next turn, you have resistance against damage.
I'm gonna move a little closer. I'm gonna move like right there, I think.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Is that down in the statuses or?
You can
we're just
find
gonna
one that makes
say
sense. Or you can just click on the spell and.
Like that. Did I do it?
Yeah. Do you use your bonus action for anything?
I just make sure to have my shield further up, I reckon. My shield is at the ready.
Okay. So I'll get rid of the rat and put the actual sword there now. Okay, so it is finally time for the goblins. So you guys completely destroyed them in initiative, even though you got ambushed, but it is what it is. So at first there's this archer, which, seeing how you just obliterated his teammate, he's going to go for you, Zent, because you are the obvious target in the air right now.
Yep.
Does spiritual weapon count as being in melee range? Let me look this up real quick. Okay, for some reason I'm not seeing an immediate answer to this. Whatever. Okay, I'll say that the spiritual weapon does impose disadvantage on this ranged attack.
Okay.
Even though I can't find an immediate answer. So, let's see. Okay, so that guy misses. The other archer also misses. So
Sucks to suck.
you notice as this is happening that actually 2 goblins fired at you. The other one over in this area.
So, another bow. Fair enough.
Yes. And there is an additional 2 at fire as well. So,
Everybody's taking pot shots at me.
not they're not firing at you. Just the first 2 were.
Okay.
The other 2 are firing. So there's 1 to the east and 1 to the north. The east one fires at Gajaku, the north one fires at Kane. So the north one is the 16 one, so he rolled a 16. Kane's AC is 18.
Miss.
So that's a miss. The other one, is that a critical fail? Yes, it is. So the other one also misses. Okay, so all 4 archers immediately just miss their targets.
Goblins, am I right?
Yeah. They're not landing crits right now. Okay, so the next.
Gotta get good.
Okay, so let me go ahead and reveal these other ones too. They're all going to move.
Holy crap! It's raining goblins now.
Yes.
So there's a lot of goblins.
This
3 to the
one
north.
on the left over here next to Vorix. This guy sort of pokes out around a tree and fires a blowgun at Vorix. A 10, which they're just not allowed to hit anything. And the other ones all rush in for melee. So this one will get to Truss. And will also okay, and this other one, he can't reach, can he? Nope, too far. Okay, so the 2 from the north will emerge onto the road, as well as the one to the east, and all 3 of them are going to throw rocks at Kane.
Getting stoned on the job?
Yeah.
I dare
All
you!
3 miss.
I'll fight you later.
So this series of rocks just bounce off your shield, Kane, as they're pummeled at you. And that is. Oh, and then the. Let's see. There's one more blowgun attack that goes for Gajaku. Also missing. No, wait. Yeah, also missing. And
Not a good day for goblins.
And now it's time
Somebody
for
just mock me.
the.
They can make fun of him for missing.
You suck!
Okay,
Jackass!
so the shaman's turn. He.
Probably a
So
little
Bramble, I don't know how much you're paying attention to this, but he's going to grab out of a little bag at his side a small squirrel, grab it with both hands, and tear the head off the squirrel.
Holy shit!
And as he does this, he's going to cast. Let's see, what's the distance?
He said fucking you twice.
Yeah. Okay. So he's going to do an acid splash to vent. Okay.
Just let me know when I need to roll for something.
If he hits you, then
Yeah.
yes, but
At this rate, it's a big if.
yeah. Is this going to roll in? No. Oh, okay. You actually do make a dexterity save to dodge this.
Okay. You know I'm probably going to hit that, right? Because
Yeah. I'm not going to medicate for fucking goblins.
oh
I'm not gonna
no,
have high
a
dex.
13
That's like 7.
plus a lot. What is it? Let's just see for heaven's sake here on this one. That is a 5. It's a 5+. So there you go. 13 plus 5.
Then yeah, you dodge it. So this spray of acid just sails by you as you dodge it in the air, and a thorn whip goes at Druss. And does that hit? That does. Finally, someone takes damage. But of course, it's Druss again. It's always Druss. Druss is the only one allowed to take damage.
This guy.
And so you take. Why does it not list? 2d takes 2d6. Okay. So you take 7 damage, Druss. And
Walk it off.
yeah, that's about it. Oh, I didn't mean to click that again. Okay. After that, the shaman runs away into the brush.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, don't worry. I'll get him.
Okay.
Does he full out evade and leave, or is he just trying to get away?
He's trying to get away, but he is going into the brush and under the tree, so it is a little hard to see him from the air.
That's okay.
What is that blue sword?
That is Kane's spiritual weapon, which is a magic spell he used.
It's a summon sword.
Yeah. Bramble, you're up.
Get him.
I want to summon a hawk spirit for my totem.
Okay. Where do you summon it?
In the same direction that fucking cocksucker ran into the trees.
As far as possible.
How'd you get out of here?
It's within 60 feet of you. It's easily there, so yeah, we'll you summon that thing. Okay, I don't have a token for it, but
Do you want him alive?
what does the
You're gonna have to do his
do?
The hawk totem, the hawk spirit, aids, blah blah blah. When a creature makes an attack roll against the target in the spirit's aura, you can use your reaction to grant advantage to that attack roll. In addition, you and your allies have advantage on wisdom perception checks in the aura.
Yeah. So
How
you
big is the aura?
30 feet.
Just put it just ahead of. No, not my turn.
Well, he doesn't have great vision over that area, but I will just reveal a bit more of it though, and say that pretend the rat is the totem. Okay. Are you doing anything else? I think that's only a bonus action.
What I'm allowed to do because I'm still a panther.
You
can charge
an
back.
attack. You can do that pounce thing you were wanting to do on one of these goblins.
I can't use. Well, maybe I can.
You don't have to run the direct path.
I want to locate an animal or plant.
Okay. How are you doing this? Is this a this is a spell, locate plant animals or plants?
Yeah. Am I able to do that?
You learn the direction and distance to the closest creature or plant of that kind within 5 miles. Doesn't quite seem like the right spell to use in this game.
I want to know where that goblin shaman is. I want to fucking know where he went.
You revealed him, Draven. You revealed him with your totem.
That's all I was needing you to do.
I mean,
Well, I can't see that. Guys, cut me some slack. I'm on a Chromebook. Like, it sucks.
yeah.
Me and you are doing the same, Aaron. I have a Chromebook too.
So the totem itself does not provide vision, but Zint, at the very least, has a clear visual on where the goblin is going. I would normally give him a disadvantage on the attack roll, but the totem would counteract that by allowing you to give him advantage, so they would cancel out.
Oh yeah.
So don't worry too much about that. I would be a little bit more focused on the other goblin.
He belongs to me.
I don't know if I can attack him without killing him. So what happens happens.
That thing murdered a squirrel in front of me.
I'm sorry I let that happen.
If you really want to just dive in that direction, you can almost make it there. You can, if you spin your axe to dash, you can totally make it there.
Unga.
Or okay. Remember the rule where I give people an extra 5 feet of movement?
No, I know it's okay. It's okay, Rob.
You can make it there.
Rob, man. Make him suffer in the worst possible fucking way.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that I think is a goblin. I gotta zoom in. That should be a little dude right there. Okay. I'm angry. I want that shaman. I want that motherfucker back.
Yeah.
I got you, fam.
Oh, that's only 15. Shit.
You don't have to take a direct path.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah. The time that all adds up though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Well, because I need to run 20 feet minimum with that panther to.
Yeah. So the pounce,
get that,
you
need
20 feet straight towards it. So, are you trying to hit this one on the south of you?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what you could do is something like that.
Ooh. Theoretically, if I was going to, I'm sorry, guys.
You're good.
What if I ran it towards the forest, like that tree, and then up the tree, and then fucking jump down on it?
Sure.
Is that something I can do in one motion?
Yeah. You've got a 40 feet of climbing speed, so yeah, you could run 20 feet to the tree and up 20 feet, and then jump off. Or something. Yeah, I would allow that.
Yeah, I definitely want to do that.
I'll allow it. This guy says.
I definitely want to do that. Yeah, I want to run towards that tree, run up the tree, and then dive down at that son of a bitch to swat at him.
Okay. So we will say that you end up right there. And roll your attack roll. Which is a
big money, no whammies.
D20 plus 4.
15.
That hits.
Plus 4? 19. Woo!
Yeah, roll damage.
It's hot.
Which is a D6 plus 2, by the way.
Oh. I need to get one of them out. Sorry. I'm not ready. Where is it? I put all the other dice away. I had so many laying around. I'm sorry. Okay. 1d6. Here we go. Boom. A 2.
Plus 2 is 4. So you rip off a good chunk of the goblin, and it has to make a strength saving throw, or it's knocked prone. It fails the strength saving throw, so it is knocked prone.
Nice.
Sit the fuck down.
I get to bite it too now that it's on the ground too, right?
Oh, that's hot.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that because it happens, I get to bite it too. It says I get a second attack as that panther. Let me pull that up. If the panther, blah blah blah, if it's not prone, yep, hell yes.
Yeah. So roll again, D20 plus 4.
Eat his ass in.
Fucking right, dude. That's why I chose the Panther, man. I was like, this is awesome.
Nom, 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 nom.
8 plus, what is it? Plus, oh shit.
Plus, you have advantage because it's prone, so you can roll again.
Okay, here we go. Oh, shit, I missed the box altogether. 14, alright.
That works. So roll another d6 plus 2. Or actually, it only has 3 hit points, so even if you roll 1 plus 2, it still kills
It's another 2 again, so 2 plus 2 is 4. Woo!
You rip out the throat.
Fucking girl.
It is dead.
If you can't hit a dice box, what chance does your character have at hitting anything?
Like I missed a dice box, you miss altogether.
That's a not one if I ever heard it.
No shit, right?
Okay, Vorix, you are up. The goblin that you just tried to kill is already dead.
Yep.
I'm busy
There are
eating
more
this
signs.
ice.
I'm gonna go 5, 10, and then I'm going to use a bonus action to reach into my rest bag of tricks.
Okay.
And roll a d8. That's 3. Which means that is a mastiff.
Okay, so you just pull a mastiff out of the bag.
Yep.
Ta-da!
I'm not going to question that.
Yeah, you don't have a great visual of this because you're above the trees. But,
I'm just hearing it from a distance. Confused, but
So I'm gonna kind of toss him out right here, and then I'm going to do my attack roll. D20. One, I got a 10 plus 5 plus 2, so that's 17.
that hits.
It's going to be 9 plus 4. I believe that's everything, right? Yeah, so that's 13 damage.
Okay, you kill it.
nice.
Nice.
Okay, where did you summon the mastiff to again?
Put him right there.
Okay.
And so, because I used my bonus action to summon him, I can't give him a command this turn. But it says that he's friendly to us and he will act in the manner of his character.
Okay. We will say so he acts on your turn, right?
Yeah.
I think he will. Okay, so for this round, we'll say he's getting his bearings, sniffing the blood, a little bit confused, but next turn he will be actively aiding you.
Alrighty.
Okay, Druss. Painstaker, you there?
I am.
Okay. By the way, you took 7 damage from the shaman earlier. But it is your turn.
I'm 26 on it. There we go.
So there was quite a vicious panther attack right beside you that totally ripped out the throat of this goblin. But
Yeah, fuck that guy. He shouldn't have touched you.
How far you can charge or move?
you can move 25 feet. It will be a little difficult to get up the hillside though. But So you won't quite be able to move that 25 feet. If you go, you would have to spend your action to dash if you want to get there, and then you could do an offhand attack with your bonus action. Or you could position yourself to do a ranged attack by throwing a hand axe. Those are your options. And just by the way, because this is coming up now for really the first time, moving over a dead body is considered difficult terrain because you might trip.
That dead body is especially gnarly.
It's just a general thing. I mean, I guess goblins are a little bit small, but you will
Am I
face larger
consuming this
creatures.
goblin, or is it just dead in front of me?
Oh, you ripped out its throat. Whether you continue to do more is up to you on your turn.
Okay. Oh, awesome. Okay. All right. You guys need to know whenever that shaman's around, I'm mutilating its corpse.
So if you really could kind of make that, if you want to try doing the extra 5 feet of movement by rolling a d6, you can go here and then spend the extra 5 to get there. But you have a 1 in 6 chance of knocking yourself prone by trying to rush too much. Or you can just do a ranged attack with your hand axe.
I did a ranged attack.
Okay, which one do you want to target? You can go for any of these up here, or you can go for these down here, although you will want to get a little bit closer. You can attack at 20 feet, but if you are further than 20 feet away, you will be rolling at disadvantage. So you get to like here, that's a good spot. You can hit either of them from there. And here, I'll just reveal this whole area.
Nice.
Then I would try and axe this chappie that's out of it next to Brambles, right?
Okay, by the way, if you click and hold, it will do a little ping like that. Yeah. Okay, so go ahead and roll. I believe you get a plus 4 or 5.
What am I rolling? 20.
1d20 plus 6.
Are you hitting the command? Is that what the arrow 6 is?
If you're in your character sheet and you click on the hand axe, when you're hovering over the hand axe and it turns red, if you click on it, it will roll it for you. Or you can manually type it in. Okay, so don't click the damage, click the hand axe to the left of that.
Alright.
There we go. So okay, so Bramble, he's attacking this goblin over here, which is in range of your totem. If you want to spend your reaction to do this, you can give him advantage, or you can save your advantage for Zent's turn. But
Oh
you can
no!
only do one.
No. Rob needs to fuck these guys up. They've been targeting the shit out of him. He's the only one that's taking damage. Rob have it.
Oh, okay. There's 2 Robs here. Yes.
Yeah, English Rob. English Rob. The English.
Yeah. Okay, so
Sorry,
you're
I gotta
using
start
one
calling
guy?
you by your character name Druss. Yeah, I'll use it for Druss.
Okay.
I got you, English.
Yes.
Okay,
Fuck these guys up. They keep hitting you in the face with arrows.
Yeah, because of that advantage, you'll get the 22 roll instead of the 13. For future note, though, you need to declare that you're giving him advantage before he makes the roll. Just for future note.
Yep, thank you.
Unless the ability specifically says you can wait until afterwards. Okay, so Druss, if you click on the little hand axe, the highlighted hand axe at the bottom of that damage number or the attack roll,
yeah.
Clicking on that hand axe will make it roll the damage. So you can go and just click that and it will roll. So, okay. So you deal 5 damage to him by throwing the hand axe and take a good chunk out of him. He's not happy with that. That nearly downs him.
I then would get to use the gathered swarm, wouldn't I?
Yes, you can do that, or you could do favored foe. Yeah, including when you mark it. So it's up to you which one you want to use. Probably best to use gathered swarm because you can do that every turn without limit. But if you also don't kill him with the gathered swarm, then you can choose to do the favored foe damage as well, the 1d4. So describe how your pixies go after.
They do damage or do they just throw him?
Yeah, you can. So you can deal. You can choose one of 3 options. They can deal damage. They can move him, or they can. The third one, they can try to knock him prone. I think.
You're looking to protect yourself? Or deal some damage.
No, okay. They can move him, deal damage, or they can move you 5 feet in any direction.
So they can move him 15.
Okay, where do you want to move him?
I'm going to go for the damage.
Okay, that's fine.
We can finish him off.
Roll 1d6, or you can click the near where the hand axe is. There's a swarm thing there. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, 6 damage. So yeah, you kill this guy. The pixies just. What do they do to him? What do the pixies do to him?
Jesus. Like,
What is that movie that has those super vicious pixies that when they smile they open their mouth and it's like jagged fucking needle teeth inside their mouth?
Rob, they're not pixies, they're tooth fairies, bro, and yeah, it's
Fairies.
Hellboy.
Right,
The
that's
second
right.
Hellboy movie, they're dope as shit.
That's
man.
right.
They eat the teeth out of your face, yeah.
Oh, that should be right there. That's your imagination right there. Fuck yeah.
I was going to say, they pull him in all different directions.
Oh no, that's what it was. They were called tooth fairies because they ate all your bones, and the last thing that was left was your teeth. That's all that was left. They would eat everything else but the teeth.
That's awesome.
They were metal as fuck, man. Yeah.
Okay. Vent.
Yes.
Oh.
I'll get him.
if you don't, I will.
Oh, don't.
Yeah,
don't worry.
bird person.
Bird person, yeah.
There's no heavy terrain if you're already flying.
Oh, I'm flying. There is no need for heavy terrain. I'm gonna, yeah. So I'm gonna come on over here. Why am I? Oh, did you mean to? Is that buff for someone else, or is that the symbol of me flying? I didn't realize that I was the one that was glowing orange. Or did somebody give that to me?
That's just a turn indicator to show whose turn it is.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. So that's that goblin right there, right?
Yes. So
The one
he's
down there.
kind of under the cover of the tree. However, if you go down so that the foliage isn't in the way, so you're kind of on level ground with him, then you wouldn't suffer disadvantage on the attack.
Okay, so let's drop 10 feet. My height is now 10. Is that?
Okay.
Would you feel that'd be adequate?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 40 out of my 50, but I'm not going to be moving much after this. So I'm going to target him with my bow and arrow, and I'm going to loose an attack, and I'm going to roll a d20. Bam. That's a 10. Oh, that's unfortunate. But however, yeah, my bonus is my bonus will be enough. What was my bonus again? That was it's a dexterity, right? It's 5.
X plus. Okay, plus your proficiency, so I think plus 7.
It is plus 7. You're right.
Yeah.
The proficiency right there. Yeah, there's no escape from me, Aaron. Don't worry. I got
That's
this.
awesome.
No escape from me. I'm gonna hit. So now I'm gonna roll my my d6. Bam. That's 4 again.
Okay, this goblin that was half crawling away in pain, you just
Scare his ass.
right
Arrow.
through the back.
Right in the anus. Yeah.
Fucking Scary Movie 2 style with the guy under the bed with the doll. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, do you do anything else on your turn?
Nothing is gonna get me anything else. Goblin dead. I've satisfied my ally. I believe. Well, I have done my duty. I wouldn't say that he's satisfied, but I feel like I fulfilled my role temporarily. I think I'm gonna fly back up the last 10 that I have. I'm gonna fly back up another 10 feet. So I'm gonna
Is there a
put it back up
action
to
you can
20.
take with goblin behind you at all? Attack?
Say that again?
Is there a second attack that he could possibly make at that goblin behind him?
No, so he doesn't have any bonus action attacks right now.
We don't get those until 5, right? Level 5, I think.
You mean the extra attack? That's part of your action. So when you take the attack action, you get 2 attacks without needing to spend your bonus action.
That's
So
true.
it's even better than that.
Oh.
So
No, I don't
you just need something else that you can get as your bonus action. Well, you can do like a dash and hide and stuff like that. So if you want another 50 feet of movement, you can do bonus action dash.
Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash. Do I have to actually do a roll thing for that?
No.
No. Okay. Well,
Just declare it and you're good.
all right. I'm gonna do my bonus action. I think I gotta remember that. I keep forgetting that I can do that. I don't even do that on my other campaign. I forget all the time. I'm gonna do my dash and I'm gonna return to my allies' locale at least, so I can help defend them. Still, once again, 20 feet above their heads. Now that we see further enemies be in yonder, and there's only one left, I could still target if need be. So I think I'm gonna end my turn right there. No further action.
Okay. Kane.
All right, I am going to. Don't have a whole lot.
Well, you can use your bonus action to use the spiritual weapon to attack again.
I was going to. I was going to use that. My bonus action to attack that goblin down there with the spirit weapon.
Okay. That you can go ahead and roll that attack. It is a D20, I think, plus 6. Okay, well, yeah, you definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage for that.
Is that a D8?
I will double check.
1D8 plus my.
Yeah. Oh, plus.
Yeah.
It's plus 4 actually, but yeah.
Plus my spellcast.
Yeah, and your spellcasting is wisdom, and you have an 18 wisdom, which gives you plus 4.
Okay.
So it's 6 damage total. Barely nearly kill him.
I'm good at bringing everything near death.
Yeah, you are very good at that. You still have an action, so you could either attack one of these goblins up at the top, or you could ready an action so that when a goblin comes within your melee range, you immediately attack them. This is an opportunity where readying an action would be quite good. That way you're not overextending away from your teammates.
Okay. Yeah, I will ready an action with my mace.
Okay.
To attack if one comes close.
So do you want to move anywhere, or are you just staying right there?
I think I will still stay right here.
Okay. Gotcha, Q. You are up.
Yeah. My cats. Am I able to use my bonus action to cast hex on that goblin right there and move and then attack him?
Yes. Yeah, you can use your movement, action, and bonus action in any order that you want throughout your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna cast hex on the goblin nearest to us on the road.
Okay. So you will deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage whenever you hit it with an attack.
Did I do that right in the chat?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to move back just a little bit. And then attack him with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And then I roll a 1d6.
You roll a 1d20 plus 4 to try to land the attack first, and then if that gets high enough, then you deal damage.
Yeah, I know that. That's not good. Let me add up. When I cast Hex on him, the ability was intelligence at his disadvantage. I was supposed to declare that.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really make a difference in this case. You're not going to make them, or they're not going to be doing ability checks, but...
I got a 10.
You rolled physically?
Yeah.
Okay, and you
Well, I got a 4, or I got a 6, and then plus
okay.
it equals 10.
Yeah, that is not quite enough to hit, so your Eldritch Blast goes straight past him. You still have your more movement if you want to move anywhere else. And I will just put that marker on him to show that he is hexed.
Noted it. Did I put Eldritch Blast in the chat too, or?
No, don't worry about it.
Okay. I just know I can't use it anymore.
Well, you can use it on every turn, but...
Oh, I can't use it every turn? It's not...
Yeah, so the cantrips you can use an unlimited number of times. It just, each one requires an action, so every turn you can use an Eldritch Blast.
It's just my innate one that I have to long rest on, okay. Well, that's different.
Thank you.
Okay, Goblin's turn. So, who was it who nearly killed that one? That was Kane, so this guy is not enjoying this sword right next to him. He really does not understand what's going on. There's the sword floating right next to him that nearly killed him.
What is his movement?
Not enough.
The goblin
Goblin.
or the sword?
The goblin. My sword is 20.
I don't think he's going anywhere.
I don't know that he could get away from that sword.
Well, maybe. But
Yeah, maybe.
the issue is that you have to see the goblin in order to kill it. So as it dives into the underbrush and uses the hide action, it's not happy. It does not want to die right now.
Yet.
So it's not going to get an attack this turn. The other two archers, one in the east, one in the north. The northern one will take aim at Kane. Once again missing. The
Sometimes
other one
good, sometimes maybe shit.
The other one goes for Bramble, going for the vicious panther that just ripped out a throat. And I think that 16 hits.
Ow.
No, no, Kitty.
So
It's
you
my
take.
papa.
Yeah, you're gonna take a 1d6 plus 2. 5 damage to the kitty cat.
Alright, so I now have 8 HP with the kitty cat. Am I doing that right?
Yeah, you can click you can click your token and then do -5, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and that is all of the archers, so we move on. So,
Come over here. Come over here so I can smack you right in the face.
Get over here! Where's the druid? Where is it?
One goblin comes out over here and does not like that a dog magically appeared, so he tries to stab it.
Happy now.
Which I believe that's a hit.
Damn.
Oh no.
Another hit.
1d6 plus 2.
You hit the dog? Next.
He downs the dog.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
The goblin is just happy to finally have a target his own size, but the dog just vanishes into a magical poof as it dies.
I
So
can't believe you've done this.
the goblin is extremely
that
confused
one.
by what is going on, but the there's-
Goblins.
yeah. So another goblin rushes out of the underbrush at you, Druss.
God damn, you're still fucking rerolling more goblins. God damn it.
It's a little goblin.
Infestation of green little midgets.
To be
Like
fair,
20 goblins.
there's a lot of us, and
Yeah.
we're quite
Things
strong.
got-
Yeah, I'm not
That's a
gonna do. I'm
campaign.
not gonna have you guys do equal numbers of.
Oh no, 3 goblins! Oh,
Oh,
66 fight, what?
Okay.
Skipper, surely you've watched Goblin Slayer.
Oh, yeah.
Of course he has.
Druss, you are taking
Oh, yeah.
another 8 points of damage. These goblins are rolling really high on their damage.
Dress took 8 damage again?
Yeah. And
I'm gonna
So
have to ask the
Kane-
combat medic to get ready to heal him.
Did
one of
Jeremy
these
have
northern
enough-
Alright.
goblins
You're
is
gonna
going to
smack him in
enter
the
your
face.
range. Exactly. So go ahead and
Smack him.
roll your attack.
What is my attack?
D20 plus 6. I don't remember what your attack.
It was the ready to attack, wasn't it?
Yes. No, D20 plus 5.
Holy fuck!
Yikes.
Okay. So that doesn't quite work out.
Okay.
Not quite.
Did I accidentally hit myself in the fucking knee?
No.
Jesus.
Swing and a miss.
So the reason you miss is because there's suddenly 3 goblins coming at you at once, and these little buggers are they all come at you at once, but then they pause for a moment, and if you're not sure which one's going to come at you first, so as you swing out, you just happen to choose the wrong one, and the other ones dive in for strikes as soon as you do so. So we got 3 attacks coming in. One of them hits. You take 3 points of damage.
Ha!
Shrug it off.
Yeah. And let's see. Druss, you are also targeted by a blowgun attack. And you're hit.
Where that's at.
Yeah, I'll reveal it in a second.
Alright.
So you take 4 more points of damage, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Uh-oh.
God, Rob, get fucked.
No, not wrong. Well, okay, yeah.
Druss.
Sorry,
Alright.
English. Damn it, I gotta get this. This is gonna be
I'm
the
just-
story.
We know who you're talking
Their
about.
new names,
Hey.
Rob, are Druss and Zint. Druss
Hairy,
and Zint.
hairy dwarf guy.
Oh no.
Gee, do you
Okay,
mind?
so you're now poisoned.
Oh no.
Hooray!
Yes.
So let's see. This is not a damage dealing poison though. This is the poisoned condition, which means that you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
You've got the AIDS.
Tim, if
Why
you leave
address
where you're
right
at,
after me?
Tim, if you leave with your at, Aaron's in trouble.
So you'll make an
You're
additional
fixing
save
to
on every
fly out of
time.
here.
Whenever it's your turn again, you'll make another save, but until then, any attacks you make will be at disadvantage.
Okay. Does that roll automatically take my Dwarven Resilience into account?
How much say that again?
Does the roll that I just did automatically take my Dwarven Resilience into account? You have advantage on saving throws against poison. You have resistance against poison damage.
Okay, so that's usually convenient. In this specific case, unfortunately, it doesn't help you because both of your rolls are under the DC.
Right.
The difficulty of it. So your second roll would have been the 8. That's why it rolls 2 there, just in case you have advantage.
Rob, the fairies need to fly out of your beard and just be like,
We'll just
Tear
talk about
another,
it in the
tear
past.
another motherfucker to pieces.
Okay.
Turn your
Like
fairies
that.
into tooth fairies. Apparently, they're vicious monsters. Let them go.
Yeah. Okay, that is all of the goblins. And we are back to
is it though? Is it?
For
all the
now.
ones you know about.
All the ones that have attacked.
I've been planning this out, so hopefully we're about to find out.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I want to use a bonus action to revert back to my gnome form.
You regain back to full hit points as you do so. I'm just going to put your panther form over there in case we need to use it again.
Okay. Measure this out.
Sheesh. Nice. Greasy.
Okay. Do it with. There we go. Okay, that right there. That should be 30, right?
Indeed.
That one right there. Okay.
Yep.
I want to cast Minor Illusion at that one. Yep. And I want to make a goblet making horny sounds.
All right, where's the
Okay.
glory hole mimics?
What are the
Um,
horny sounds, Bramble?
Well,
We are going to need an
Yeah, we're gonna need some good
description.
vocals there on that.
so I read up on the goblins, okay? Goblins are an all-male species of creatures. A goblet is supposed to be a super sultry, like, humanoid version of a goblin. So goblins are supposed to be, like, super horny all the time. Apparently their major treasure that they steal from people are women from the village, because everything that goblins mate with turns into a goblin baby.
The
Goblin Slayer.
history, the background of that is so much worse than you actually know. So much worse than you actually know.
He would
Skipper already
probably-
knows what I'm talking about.
Rob-
I don't want to talk about it. We don't need to bring that up right now. That shit
We
does not
don't
need to
need
be
to.
talked about here. This is some nasty motherfuckers.
However, you are
Right.
correct.
Yeah,
It's so
Okay.
much worse.
so much worse than what you're on, but yeah.
How do you think they procreate with only males? Anyways, moving on. Jesus.
Bad Tim brain, bad.
Yay, at least I'm not the only one that knew it.
Okay, so you do that. We'll have to wait until the goblin's turn to see what effect it has.
Yep.
Goblins use
Okay.
perception check.
So I'm fine with this now, but I just want to let you know that the minor illusion normally isn't allowed to make sounds. But
Oh yeah, it can be
That's
one or
for
the
the
other,
future.
right? It can be a thing but not do anything, or it can be a sound or a smell but not a
without a
thing.
visual, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Just
So
make it a horny goblet sound. Then it doesn't have to be a visual. It's in the middle of the trees.
Okay.
And throw a rock in the trees. Make it rumble.
Yeah, we will roll with it. Okay. Do you move anywhere, or do you just chill out there?
Yes.
I should probably move. I only get my little guy. I only get like 25 feet though, right?
Indeed.
Do you
My
really
little
want to be
dude
there
here.
when the goblins get there to rape something?
No.
You don't want to see it.
No, I don't. I think I
I
want to
suspected
move
that.
back there.
Vorex, you are up. Your doggo was just poofed into nothingness.
Murdered.
I'm doubly enraged. How does weapon reach? Like, can I reach him from here?
No, you need to be within 5 feet of him. So adjacent, in an adjacent square, you can attack. You can attack diagonal. Diagonal is fine.
I'll go to there. Actually, no. I'll go to here.
Okay.
And then, I guess I'll just make my attack there. It's going to be a d20. 15 plus 5 is 20.
Roll damage.
12 and a 6. It's going to be a 7, 8, 9, 10.
Where's the D6 come from? Oh, that's the offhand
D6?
hand axe?
No, that is my, what's it called? My Zealot Divine Fury?
Oh, they take
While raging, the
radiant
first
damage.
creature you hit.
Yeah. Okay. That's 1d6
Oh, plus half of my barbarian.
Yeah, but that's rounded down, so right now it's only plus
Oh, that'd be 1.
You also get an additional +3 from your strength, so
From my, from a 3 from my strength too.
So it's 1d12 plus 3 plus the 1d6 plus 1 is the total number. So you've got this 7 plus another 4, so 11 total. So yeah, you chop this guy in half. Your great axe just sails straight through as this goblin. The bones just aren't thick enough to stop the great axe. You know, I mean, it just slices right through.
What did you learn?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, so you still have a bonus action and some movement.
With the bonus action, I will go ahead and pull out another creature from the rest bag.
Okay.
Five. That's going to be a giant goat.
A giant goat. Do I have a token for a giant goat?
Go!
Mom! I will get that before your next turn. Dress. You're having a bad day. Most goblins seem to be landing hits on you and nobody else.
Oh, did you say I can still move more too?
Yeah. You've only gone like 15 feet, so you have another 15, I think.
So then I will go 5, 10, 15 that way, searching for that little fucker that ran off.
Okay. I'll say you get to about here because the hill is a little bit steep in some places.
Okay.
I will reveal some more of that area.
So our barbarian is taking off into the forest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There he goes, raging love.
Find me that fucking shaman that killed that squirrel.
Shaman's dead
already.
I can
Well,
tell you,
he
yeah.
died.
I killed
missed-
him, dude.
Was that the one that you killed? Oh,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I have, it's the Scary Movie 2 clown one that I mentioned. Yeah. Down on the bottom, the very farthest south on the map that we see.
The one below your rat.
Yeah. That's him. That's the one.
Do we have a wizard in our party?
No.
Nope. You got a warlock and then I think the warlock, cleric, and ranger are the only three of yours that have magic, I think. No, one other person does too. Oh, the druid is the other person with magic.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the down there by Ports. It dove off into the bushes. I was preoccupied with the 3 goblins that are right in my face.
I did choose intelligence for the disability on Hex, right?
Yes.
Alright. Just double checking.
Painsick, are you
So, I am.
here? Okay.
Just letting everyone talk. Okay, gonna go for my immediate foe.
Okay.
Do I have to be
There's-
not
there's
in
your
battle
goat.
to be able to do cure wounds?
Say that again.
Do I have to be not in battle, not in combat, to be able to do
To
cure wounds
do-
or anything?
To do what?
Your runes. Heal.
Cure wounds. Oh, no, you can do that in you can do that when enemies are next to you. Do you want to use your bonus action on that and then attack with an action, or you could use if
That
you use your
was-
action to do it, you would get the maximum amount. Oh no, that gives you range. Actually, it's a potion that gives you max.
I'm going to use the Cure Rune spell as a bonus.
Okay. Then you get 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability, which is 3. Wisdom. So 1d8 plus 3.
Did I do that right?
So you did the greater than that, but then instead of the plus, but that's fine. So it's a 4 plus 3 is 7 total. So you heal 7, and you still have an action, so you can attack. But if you do, you will be at disadvantage. Let's see.
I'm going to 2-hand battle axe.
Okay.
This chap next to me.
Okay, so the 7, it's because because you're poisoned, you have disadvantage, which means you get the 7 roll, which is unfortunately not good enough to hit this goblin. So whatever was in that blow dart that got you just a minute ago, it's messing with you. Your vision's a little blurry. You're a little bit off balance. Whatever they put on that dart, it's not nice. Don't forget to give yourself 7 more hit points though. You can still move if you want, but if you leave that goblin's range, then he will probably get an attack of opportunity on you. But that might be worthwhile if it means getting out of the danger zone.
I'll risk it.
Biscuit.
Biscuit.
Okay. You dive back into the safety of your friends. The goblin will strike out with its short sword as you back away. A 20 will hit.
Jesus Christ, Rob. They really hate you. I think it's the accent.
It's going to do another 6 damage to you as you back away from it. These goblins, they have your name, man. They're out for you.
It's definitely because I'm taller than them.
Okay, Zent.
Pretty jealous of all that hair.
Sitting up. I gotta brush off the old bow and arrow. And I'm gonna target someone for execution. All right, let's take a look at what we're working with here.
The blow dart prick.
Yeah, that's the blow dart prick on the far right, correct?
Yes, but he's like halfway up the tree, and he's going to have partial cover.
Partial? What would I roll? I would roll -1 on whatever my attack roll would be, right?
So it provides a bonus to his AC, so your attack roll would be as normal.
Oh, okay. Even though I'm still up in the air, 20 feet? Oh, you said he's hiding inside the tree, like the branches of the tree.
Yeah.
That's fair. I think I'm still going to attempt to attack him. But for starters, since I'm still at a melee range and he's technically my only threat, I feel very comfortable in moving around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move to about here, and then I'm gonna target him and roll d20, and I'm gonna cover my eyes. Boom. Oh, he's getting hit.
Oh yeah,
he's getting. I'm not even gonna bother putting my bonus on there. If you want me to, I will, but I don't.
No, it's fine. Roll damage.
Roll d6. Oh.
And then you get another +5, so it's So
11.
you skewer this guy, and he just
Excellent.
his corpse just falls out of the tree.
Oh, so hot.
Execution.
Okay. Do you move anywhere else?
Bird boner.
No, I'm pretty confident with where I am for now. I need to stay within range of my allies just in case they need someone to come in to help out. Someone obviously is currently in need of. Actually, you know what? Before I do anything, what is which is Druss is the guy that keeps getting fucking slapped
Yes.
around right now, right? What's his health at right now? What's his
15.
Not doing good.
15?
15 39.
I don't know if this is anything like Baldur's Gate. I haven't tried it yet. Am I able to use my bonus action to throw an object?
If you're talking about a potion, that giving a potion or applying a potion to an ally requires an action. You could hand it to him as a bonus action, but he would have to use it on his turn.
Do you have a potion?
I do. I have 2.
Okay, then I'm going to hold off for now then. I just wanted to check. I know I had a conversation with somebody before. They told me that if I threw a potion at somebody, they would take impact damage before heal, so it would lower them first and then heal.
No. I'm not going to do that with it.
Yeah. I'm just wanted to explore possibilities because I want to help my teammates out.
Yeah.
But I don't have any actions to help him out right now because I did want to give him a little bit of a health boost. But I'm gonna have to. I'll end my turn there. That's fine. I feel satisfied with the result of that goblin falling from the tree.
So, for general optimization of your character, what I would recommend is at any time when you're not using a bonus action for anything in particular, take the dodge action using it.
Dodge.
It gives any attacks targeting you disadvantage.
That's fair.
And you can use it as a bonus action. So if you're not using your bonus action to dash or to hide, then you should use it to dodge.
Yeah, for all I know, someone's going to throw stones at me next turn.
There are still 2 archers, one to the east, one to the north.
Oh, fair enough.
And literally, they would have targeted you.
Well, that's fair. Well, I've already said my turn is end, and I can't take that back. So
no, I'm just fair. I'm helping everybody right now, trying to get you guys more familiar with your character, and
appreciate it.
Just going through. Kane, you are up.
So, I am going to start by moving down here by Druss. I'm going to cast.
Okay, so as you do that, you're going to invoke 3 attacks of opportunity against you from those goblins.
Yep.
Yeah, I want you to be aware of that.
And do what?
They swing at you. Every one
Each of those goblins is going to attack you if you back away.
You're in combat with them, and you just turned your back to 3 armed attackers.
So, just think that through before you make any decision like that. If you want to back away safely, you can take the disengage action, but that does take your action. So it might be worthwhile to do something else.
I will.
So, for example, you could use your Channel Divinity Preserve Life, and you can heal creatures within 30 feet of you. That way you can heal him without being right next door.
Ignore that, I was trying to look at the thing.
Although actually the Preserve Life thing can't heal above half, and Dross is only 4 hit points below half, so we'll only be able to heal on 4 points. So maybe don't do that.
You're about to get plugged in all holes, Kane. I recommend you defend yourself.
You can also use Cure Wounds as an action to heal at 30 feet, and that would heal in 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is 4, so 1d8 plus 4. That would take your action as well, though. And you do have Shield of Faith, which gives you plus 2 AC until your next turn if you want to do that instead of attacking. But so you do have options if you do specifically want to heal him now. Using Cure Wounds as an action might be the best bet.
Well, what I was going to do was try and take care of that poison that's on him to get rid of that disadvantage.
Do you have a way to do that?
Protection from poison.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would definitely work. Or lesser restoration would also work, I think, for that. Yeah, if it is that,
Yeah.
that's perfect for that.
Both are in touch range, though.
Yes.
Is now Sacred Flame.
Oh, actually, hold on. Druss, you get another saving chance. You can make a new save to get rid of the poison at the end of each of your turns. So make another Constitution save, and we'll see. You might have already gotten rid of the poison. Let me double check what you. I think it was a 14 you needed. Let me double check. Yeah, it's a 14, so you didn't quite make it this time. So you do still have the poison.
Story
But
of my life.
So the Sacred Flame does radiant damage. It doesn't count as fire damage. That is different, right? So it cannot ignite something.
It is different. It is a holy fire that does not necessarily ignite things.
Okay.
But also it can't be extinguished by like water or something.
Okay.
So if you specifically want to use your action to get rid of his poison, the best way to do it would be to use Shield of Faith as a bonus action to get +2 AC. That brings your AC up to 20. Then, when you back away from those goblins, they're going to be less likely to hit you with their attacks. They will still be able to attack you. But, you know, they would be less likely to hit you, and then you could use your action to get rid of his poison. Or you can attack and use your bonus action to use the spiritual weapon to make another attack on that other goblin down in the south. So you can either take the offensive action to make 2 attacks, or the defensive action to back away and heal his poison.
Now, I think I'm actually going to make 2 attacks. I'm going to
Okay.
my melee attack is 1. What is that?
1d20 plus 5.
And what is the damage attack on it, though?
1d6 plus 3.
Okay. Can I cast Guiding Bolt on one of these goblins in my face? It has 120-foot range.
Yes. You.
Okay.
So when you're making a ranged spell attack in melee, if there's an enemy within melee distance of you, you have disadvantage on the attack. So you probably don't want to do that. That would be pretty much a guaranteed kill on him. But several other people have killed these goblins in one hit already, so you probably don't need that much damage on these goblins.
All right. Well, I will just do a melee attack.
Okay.
With my mace on the goblin straight to the east of me.
Okay. 1d20 plus 5. That hits. Roll damage, 1d6 plus 3.
Six.
This guy has 7 health, and you do 6 damage.
Of course I did. It's fucking... I don't give a shit. I'm not a killer. I'm just a beamer.
So you can still use your bonus action to move the sword and attack with it.
And I will move that sword and attack that goblin just to the north. North.
Okay. Roll a 1d20 plus 6. That will not hit.
That ain't gonna do it.
Okay. That is all of your turn. Gajaku.
Well, I'm feeling super exposed right now. I'm going to cast Blade Ward again. And I'm going to use my bonus action to dodge.
So only rogues can use it as a bonus action. For anyone else who takes an action.
Oh, okay, well screw that. I still cast Blade Ward.
Okay. Do you have any other bonus actions?
No, not right now.
Yeah.
No, unless I want to take something out of my bag, but
Oh, as a bonus action, summon a spectral tentacle, so you can do the tentacle thing to make an attack.
which one's that?
It's not a spell, it's one of your things at the bottom here, on the bottom right.
Oh, and my feats. I
Yeah.
forget about those. Yeah, I guess I can summon a tentacle. There, right between Kane and Zip. The spot south of the one I hexed.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna create another rat that we can pretend is the tentacle.
And then...
It's a 1d20 plus 4 to accuracy roll for this.
20. Yeah. 13 plus 4.
17, that hits, so you deal 1d8
Yeah.
cold damage. So roll a 1d8.
1d8. Here, right? And that is a 4.
You kill it. So this poor goblin just gets smashed almost to pieces by Kane, and then you just a random tentacle just comes out of the ground and just I don't know what does it do? Does it slam it? Does it choke it? How does the tentacle kill?
Oh, it bashes its skull all the way down to its feet.
Oh,
Crushed.
nice.
And then the hex moves to the target to the north.
So that takes your bonus action, so you're gonna have to wait for your next turn to do
Is that it? That's fine.
Yeah, but you can do it on any of your following turns. Okay, goblins are up. So the archers in the north and east are going to be firing on Zent.
Well, here we go. Time for me to take a hit.
The first guy crits. The
Oh
second
God!
guy also hits.
Oh God! Uncanny dodge? Wait, I don't have that yet. Never mind.
Let's see. So this guy's going to do a d6 plus 2 plus 6 on the first one. So the first guy deals 13 damage.
Oh no.
The other guy deals 6. So 19 total.
Holy shit.
Next turn.
Okay, and the other archer in the bottom that was hiding from, that was running away from you guys, is it's going to go after Vorix, who's the big, scary barbarian rushing straight towards it. 15 is exactly the number it needs, unfortunately. It deals a d6 5 damage to you, but you have resistance to that damage, so it only deals 2.
Oh shit! Barbarian for the win.
Fucking suck it up, Buttercup.
And then the goblin runs deeper into the forest.
Is my proficiency bonus for the tentacle of the deep 2?
Yeah, that's why it was a +4 instead of a +2.
Yeah, that's fine.
Um,
I'm just making sure that I can actually summon 2 tentacles before my long rest.
oh, that, yeah.
Or is it
Yes,
4 tentacles?
So if you look on your character sheet on the middle right, just above those, the features down there, you have the tentacles of the deep 2 out of 2, so I'll just reduce that down to 1 or 2. But yeah, you get 2 of them that you can use. I don't think you can use 2 at the same time.
No, I can use it as, yeah, I get it. I just can't use it. And only one can exist at the same time. And it only lasts for about a minute unless the new one spawns.
Okay, so this goblin here is going to, well, he's going to chase you down, Dress. You're poisoned. It thinks you're weak. It's going to go for you. It does not hit.
That's a
then,
first.
yeah, then 2 more attacks on Kane. Both miss. The
Snack time.
okay,
Guys,
and
snack
that
o'clock.
is it for the goblins. So Bramble, we're back to you.
Kill them.
I guess the Hoglet didn't do anything.
Or at least not something
Not yet.
immediately noticeable.
It's my bonus action to cast Shillelagh
Oh, he's shillelagh.
on my quarterstaff.
Yep, it starts to glow with a faint glimmer.
But then I am going to target. Fuck, Timmy. I hope I don't fuck this up. I'm gonna target this guy,
Duck?
and I'm gonna no, good. Don't move. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Okay. Sounds
In a hollow circle all around him, creating what looks like a shield of light.
It's only a 5-foot radius, so it is only the square that it's on. It's specifically just that one
Danger
spot.
pose. Is that what you're trying
Yes,
to say?
very much so.
Reminds me of the Hammer of Dawn.
Hammer
from...
of Dawn.
Yeah.
Right arm.
Hell yeah.
Does everybody want to blow me up?
It's an accident. Don't worry about it.
Is that in Gears, Hammer of Dawn?
Well, him and I are making a joke about what everybody calls Helldivers. There's a weapon in Helldivers that is literally Hammer of Dawn. In every way, shape, and form, it's the same thing.
Fair enough.
But I think that's it for my turn.
Okay. So there's the
Because I
moonbeam.
don't
So
want
what-
to move anywhere.
So what does Moonbeam do, Aaron?
When it's the goblin's turn again, it's gotta make a roll, and if it doesn't, it's gonna take 2d10 radiant damage.
Holy shit.
Okay,
shit,
Dwarf.
it.
You just got pelted by this tiny little goblin that only dealt 2 damage to you, and then it ran away. It makes you angry.
I feel like that's the smartest goblin in this entire fucking group.
How much speed? I'm gonna have my goat. I'm gonna have my giant goat run in there 40. Run after him 40 feet.
Okay.
Just fucking head down, plowing his way through the forest.
Plowing.
Doing a very human scream.
Oh,
So you
I
just
can't see my goat anymore.
yeah. So you just order it after the goblin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man,
We'll
I'm gonna-
find the goblin, and let's see. I need you to make a 1d20 plus 5 roll as it tries to ram the goblin.
1d20 plus. Alrighty.
Oh, no!
20.
You crit. Okay.
Your goat fucking.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
but your goat just runs through it and turns it into mist. Fucking you just
get him. Roll a roll 4d4 plus 19.
Oh,
God.
oh. Yeah, because remember he said he maxed out.
Oh my
crits.
god!
You maxed out
3, 3, 4.
13 plus 19.
32. Okay, this goblin is rammed into haste.
Pink mist. You just pink misted the poor sucker.
Is it ridiculous that a giant summoned goat is the highest dealing damage?
Oh
person in their
God.
life?
Okay, so it sort of trundles back to you slowly, and you just see its horns are covered in pieces of goblin.
Good goat. Good.
Holy fuck.
Unfortunately, that means I am not going to be raging anymore after this round.
Well, hold on, you still have your movement, and
Quick.
does it take a bonus action to command it, or is it just free?
It's a. I can give it a specific command for a bonus action, or it can just do what it does for free.
So we'll say that was a specific command. So that will take your bonus action, but you still have your movement and your action. So you can move somewhere. Heck, you might be able to get to this guy. Well, you have 30 feet of movement, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you rush over here, then you can. Yeah, I'm not going to give him difficult terrain because of that. But
He's on his way down the hill, though.
Yeah.
I mean, advanced terrain.
With it.
That's what I'll do. Then I'll go after that guy there.
Okay. So you can make it to this point, which isn't quite close enough, but you can either take the extra 5 feet by rolling a d6 and have a chance of knocking yourself prone, or you could like throw a hand axe or something at him.
I'll go for the extra 5 feet.
Okay. And roll a d6.
A 3.
Okay, you avoid being knocked prone, so you make it the 5 extra feet. You are now next to the goblin.
Alright, and 7
is not quite good enough. Well, okay, so
plus,
is it plus
I get
6?
plus 7, so it's 14.
So you also get a +1 from having a teammate adjacent to the target from flanking.
Nice. 15.
So yeah, you hit. So roll damage.
11 plus.
So it's that +3, and that +1. So yeah, you once again you cut a goblin in half.
That's why we have a barbarian.
Yeah.
And a goat. A barbarian with a goat.
Does that make me Paul Bunyan? Like
I was gonna say, yeah, you're big fucking goat.
Jesus,
The big gray goat.
You're currently a goat, that's for sure.
Druss, you are up. You're not feeling great, but
I'm
the goblins are
joining
dropping
you.
like flies.
Can cure wounds cure poison?
Say again?
Oh, sorry.
Can cure wounds heal magic cure poison? Just wounds.
No. So there's others. There are other spells that can do that. Like Kane, for example, has one, or he actually has two.
Yeah.
But
Just
he needs to
get
be
away
next
from
to
these
you.
bitches to get to you.
Yeah, you can use cure wounds to get more hit points, though. Obviously, or you can, could just take a breather this turn. It's not like any of your. Well, Zent is in the air, so you can't really protect him either. But,
I meant to ask that. Not that I want to cause more damage to Zent, but can he keep flying after taking 2 arrows to the chest?
Yes.
I haven't been knocked down, and that's what matters. As long as I haven't been knocked down, I'm still up.
Awesome.
So, this is like, in video games, how you're still perfectly combat effective even at 1 hit point.
Just a little staggered.
Yeah. So he's fine. He's injured, but so are you. But if you don't specifically want to attack anyone, what you could do is use Cure Wounds as both an action and a bonus action. It will let you heal people within 30, up to 6 allies of yours and yourself within 30 feet of you. So you could heal Zent, Kane, you could top up Vorix, because technically he's taking 2 damage, and you could heal some of yourself as well. All for just using the spell once.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So it is 1d8 plus. Is it +3 for you? Yeah, 1d8 plus 3, and everyone will be healed for half of the rolled amount.
D8 plus 3.
Okay. So everyone will get. So it rounds down, unfortunately. But everyone gets 3 hit points. So Kane, you're back up at max. Vorix, you're back up
I
at
got
max.
11.
Then you get +3, and then
Yeah.
Tress, you also get +3.
Thank you.
Was that both my actions?
Yes, you can still move, but that's both your action and bonus action. Hmm.
Still an archer over east, isn't there? I think some strategic.
Kind of. I don't know why I'm measuring that. There's no base for.
Where is that?
Yeah, I think some strategic fallback with my health points.
Okay. Do you take cover behind the cart?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll actually go behind the cart.
Then
In
Zent,
distance.
you are up. You were a little overconfident last turn.
Yep. Well, I wouldn't say overconfident, but I didn't cover my my P's and Q's.
If you want to end your turn down by me, I can get you some heals.
I'm okay. I did get healed a little bit, and I planned on using my bonus action to dodge for the next turn, so it would help me out. You said there are more archers, correct? Where were the archers?
One to the
One
east
to
of
the
you, one to
north.
the north.
Okay, I see them. I'm gonna target that. Is that east one? Was that in the blow dart tree?
No. It's right here.
Okay. Oh, I see the blow dart one down there. I'm going
blow
to
dart.
I'm gonna target that one in the tree that's off to the right there, the one on the east.
Okay.
And
So he will have partial cover, but it's only a +2 to AC.
yeah, roll D20 and show me potato salad.
You get it.
Yeah, I'm hitting.
Roll damage.
Roll D6. Yeah.
And what, you get a +5 to that? Yeah.
So
Okay.
9.
This guy's only got 7 health. You kill him.
Oh,
Another guy plummets out of the tree.
racking the kills up.
Oh yeah.
Bonus action dodge and yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Can you move anywhere or just chill out there?
I'm gonna chill out there, but bonus action dodge, so hopefully it helps me out for the
Okay.
next turn. I'm pretty confident in my
Choose a
health.
status icon to represent that.
Oh, you're right.
Kane, it is back to you.
Okay. So, I am going to cast Guiding Bolt at that archer to the north.
So you will be at disadvantage because there's goblins right next to you.
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, being in melee range makes it hard to do.
Yeah.
range
Maybe
attacks.
I just deal with these guys.
Yeah.
Let's see how much care.
Now you can do an attack that doesn't make an attack roll. For example, I think Sacred Flame is a saving throw. No. I clicked on the wrong character sheet. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so for example, Sacred Flame prompts the target to make a dexterity saving throw or they take damage. Spells that prompt a saving throw are not affected by the disadvantage or whatever.
Okay.
It's only when you make attack rolls when in melee range. So something like that could be done. I don't think you have another one that specifically does that. So Sacred Flame is the only one who does that. But and you still have the sword in the south that you can move somewhere.
I can move that 20 feet.
Yeah, not quite enough to get close to anything. But you can start moving it in the direction you want to go, and then you can just pummel a guardian, one of the goblins here.
Yeah, I'll probably just pummel that one top right.
Sounds good.
with my mace. This is going to be a better hit than the last one. I'm not gonna. I was tired of leaving people alive. You need me to roll a d20 first, right?
Yeah, 1d20 plus 5. You get it. Roll damage, 1d6 plus 3. Oh, nice. You made it. You made the damage threshold this time. So you smash this goblin right in the face, and it goes down. Okay, so I assume you ended up using your bonus action to move the sword?
I did.
Okay. Then, unless you want to move somewhere, it's Gajaku's turn.
So I can
Actually, if I did move somewhere, would it force an attack from this goblin to my north?
If you move out of its attack range, so if you can move, you can circle around it without any issue. It's only if you back away from it.
But if it initiates an attack, doesn't that activate what Bramble casted on him?
So that activates when it's the goblin's turn, which is
Okay.
right after Gajaku.
Okay. All right. Well, never mind. I'm good.
Okay. Then Gajaku.
Let me think. I use my bonus action to give that guy disability with Hex for what is it? Dexterity?
Okay.
And then I'm going to this. I'm gonna move back a little bit to it's not far enough. Yeah. Back a little bit to right there. And use Eldritch Blast on the one next to. I could reach it no matter what, but yeah.
You don't have to. That one there is going to die next turn.
So for future reference, it would be better to attack first and then move, just because there's less obstruction between you and it from where you started your turn.
Well, I'm attacking the one standing next to Tim. I'm just putting Hex on the one over there.
Oh, okay. Okay. Either way's fine.
Mm-hmm. So I gotta roll a d20?
Yes, a d20 plus 4, I think.
Well, that's a 17, so...
Yeah, so that hits. So roll a 1d10 for damage.
Yeah. That's an 8.
Okay. You knock this guy into the next life.
Alrighty.
Okay. So that is your action, bonus action. Okay. So Goblin's turn.
Burn, motherfucker!
Yeah. So that goblin just got killed by Gajaku. But the corpse of it just erupts in radiant flame and disintegrates.
Insult to injury.
The archer in the north is going to make one last ditch attempt on the flying bird person. Even at disadvantage, it rolls an 18. So
I feel insulted.
I
Yep.
tried to help you out.
It's all good. I have dodge though, so
So it deals 5 more damage to you, and
even with the dodge.
so the dodge gives it disadvantage.
Oh, okay, that's right. You said the disadvantage. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, and it rolled an 18 and then a 21 is its 2. So
Okay.
after that, it jumps off the tree and tries to run away. Because you gave it disadvantage on dexterity checks, we're going to see how it lands. Not well.
Not well.
So it slips off the branch that it's on and falls down, smacking into a different branch, and then
Skill
then another and another, and it just ping pongs its way down the tree.
Skill issue.
And we're just gonna go ahead and give it a broken leg or something as it's laying here on the ground, not happy.
At least it made it 5 foot as well.
Yeah. Okay. Bramble, it's your turn. Everything is pretty much dead, and you just watch this goblin fall off the tree, and it seems to be screaming in pain right now.
Don't forget the random horny goblin noises.
Yes, yeah, you also hear those off to the right.
Yeah, I don't think that matters anymore, Rob.
Nope. Nope. The only sound that's horny now is me for that fucking kill.
That disadvantaged goblin over there? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm going hunting if he doesn't kill him first.
It is pretty far away. Got some terrain to go through.
Oh, hold on. And also, the goblin takes damage from falling. We'll say it's 1d8. So okay, it doesn't quite commit suicide, but it's not looking good.
Oh yeah, look at how far away that is.
You look like 77.
If you don't
yeah.
get him, I'm gonna orc bolt the shit out of him. And only 2 other people here will know what I'm talking about.
So you can move the
How far is that?
moonbeam
Is that?
60 feet. It's 50 feet to get there, so you
It's
can move
50?
the moonbeam all the way over there.
I'm gonna try to make this easier for Rob. I want to cast Entangle on that thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that was necessary. You feel free to go get that kill. Oh, fuck.
I don't think I can get there.
This is a lot
Rob,
more insult.
I encourage you not to go over there and do that.
For all I know, I'm
so it needs to make a dexterity save, which it succeed. Oh, wait, is it strength or dexterity? Actually, I think it might be strength.
Strength.
Yeah. Okay. So
How far was it the panther could run?
What?
How far was it that Aaron's panther could run?
He's not in Panther.
50 feet, but he's not in that form right now. So okay, the goblin managed to not be completely restrained, but it's even harder to move. First of all, it lost part of its movement from messing up its leg, and now it's difficult terrain to move around there as vines and plants are grasping at it.
Goblin.
Okay, Bramble, do you do anything else? Okay, I guess not.
Think so. Sorry, yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, sounds good. Borix, you do anything, or do you just sit around waiting for something to happen?
I guess I'll just take a full dash and start running in the direction of that goblin.
Okay. Let's see. I don't think you quite make it, because you can only move 30 feet, and that doubles to 60, but you can get pretty close.
Yeah.
You can make it to here.
And then, how far is the javelin? Oh, I did a full javelin. I can't do that.
So javelin is 2060, I believe. So what you could do is just move your normal 30 movement and then throw a javelin.
Alright, I'll do that.
3120.
No offense, but I hope you miss.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lob this some bitch down there at the trees.
Yeah, so you'll be rolling at disadvantage, because it's out of your 30-foot normal range, but you can still go for the kill.
Alrighty.
Make it rain.
So what was that, 30 foot?
There, okay.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the 1d20 plus 5 for throwing the javelin. And actually, roll it twice.
No.
Okay, yeah, not.
No, nothing worse.
So, as you're throwing this, as it's trying to jump down the tree, and as it's ping-ponging around, it's just impossible to predict where it's going next. And so you just can't quite land the shot. Druss, are you just chilling out behind the cart?
No, I'm gonna move back in with the crowd.
Okay. Go ahead and make another Constitution save as well to see if you can get rid of the poison. You make it. The poison is gone. You just needed a 14.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I am going to do the both action thing again. How's it gone? Spells. So cure wounds, both actions.
So you have a certain number of spell slots, 3 at your level, and you've already used all 3. So unfortunately, that is all the cure wounds you can do for right now.
Fair enough.
There's really not a whole lot you can do at the moment. You could throw a hand axe at it. You have up to 60-foot range with that. It would be a disadvantage, but yeah, you could totally throw that.
No, I'll save the hand axe. I'll pass it off to the next guy.
Okay. Zent, finish us off.
Everybody, please pull your attention to the Dragon's Pact general chat. Me currently flying over to the enemy. And I'm gonna, I'm gonna roll me a little.
Yeah, you take your time, put yourself in just the right position. This guy is like half slumped on the ground trying to fight off these vines and shit that are clawing at him, and that will land. Roll damage. I think you kill him even if you roll minimum. Even if you roll minimum, you indeed. He only has 3 hit points. So
Jesus.
The 1 plus 5 is enough to kill him. You skewer him down into the writhing plants that pull him down right against the ground until suddenly he's gone, and all you see are these plants.
Bed mother nature.
Nom.
Okay, let's see.
Combat over.
Combat is over.
That was a good fight, guys.
Good game, guys. Good game. Let me figure out how much experience you get.
I'm gonna do that classic thing. That's the super classic thing that all D&D parties have. Do we level up? Do we level up? Do we level up? Do we level up?
I wasn't even gonna ask that. I play Skyrim. I was gonna ask if we could loot the bodies.
Loot that body.
I just want to go.
They're goblins. They theoretically got shiny stuff in their pockets.
So everybody gets 200 experience. So you can see that. Go to your character sheet. It's in the top right. If you don't see it immediately, click the little gear.
Experience, yay!
And increase that number by 200. Everyone should be at 1100 experience.
Woo!
It's probably in the core section.
America, it is. Core section, top right. It's actually right above that thing that says core, like immediately above it to the right.
So everyone should be at 1100?
Yes. Because since you're starting at level 3, that means everyone starts at 900, so it's 200 on top of that.
13 goblins. What's up? Get it, baby.
Alright.
Fuck them kids. I don't see my experience.
You will have to click the gear icon just to the top upper right of that.
That explains a lot. Thank you.
Yeah.
And now.
Oh no, 14 because I can't see that one that was off the map.
Excellent.
Hey.
Boom. Nice.
Very nice. Okay,
Good fight. Good fight.
we will be closing out the session there. You guys will be making it to the village tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next session. Let's quickly talk about scheduling. Is everyone good Sundays? Are we just going to stay with Sundays, or should I put up another poll?
At least for me, I'm more or less malleable. Whenever you guys want to go, what works for you guys. Don't worry about me. I'll make it work.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I can make it work.
I don't ever know about mine. I have over 850 hours of vacation time that I could use.
Oh,
Is that it?
utilize.
Yeah, that's all. That's it.
That's like 6 months.
Jesus, fucking Christ!
Dude, I don't take vacation often, obviously.
This guy doesn't like
No, you don't.
doesn't like taking his time off.
And the ambulance district does not like the fact that I have over 850 hours of vacation time.
Yeah, because you could drop it any time you want. Just be like, hey, by the way, bye.
Yeah, I'm not working for the next 2 weeks.
Not even. Hey, I'll take a payout.
Yeah.
I have done that every now and then, Aaron.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll take a payout. Pay me for my 800 hours of vacation, please.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if anyone
I'll
needs,
start a little bit earlier.
anyone has an issue with next Sunday, what was that?
No.
Well, starting a bit earlier, like 9 o'clock instead of 10, my time.
I'm fine with going an hour earlier.
I'm also okay with an hour earlier.
Yeah, I can make that work as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't mean.
I'm good with evenings in that case.
Okay.
No
Then
problem, dude. We
quickly
know it's
go
a
over
little
that.
late for you.
We also did go an hour later than usual, just because this battle, or really,
Introduction.
yeah, the
Daylight
introduction was
savings,
longer, a
too.
little longer than usual, and also we got started like half an hour late. But all's good. So we'll aim for 1 hour earlier next Sunday. GG's, everybody.
Oh, geez.
Congrats on killing some goblins.
Thank you.
Before we close off,
This
before we close off, the looting of the goblins, like Aaron said, is that something we're able to do, or should we wait till next time, just because of the sake of time, letting everybody get off? It's just something to worry about for later.
We will, yeah, we'll start that off for the next session. We'll
No
figure
problem.
that out. Or we can even figure that out just between sessions. We can handle that over text.
Yeah, it's not something that's so complicated.
Yeah, yeah.
No problem.
Okay. So, GG's, everybody.
Yeah,
That's it.
Jeez.
Get the
Awesome.
fuck out.
Thank you, sir. That was great.
Absolutely.
Next time I'll kill all of you.
I'm gonna go get 4 hours sleep.
Okay.
Yep, I gotta be up in 4 hours. Good night, guys.
Night.
Night.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye.
Later.
Thanks for playing.
Mhm.